Alright, welcome in everybody. We got Moose, Zing, Claude, Robert, Levi, Soren, and that is it. Oh, Rex, I missed Rex. How did I miss Rex? How's it going, everybody? Ted waiting, come on, JJ. Where are you? Lion, welcome in. Alright, I think I gotta delete this one. Oops, didn't mean to load in. That was the one I used for the screenshot. My bad. Will, welcome in. Bartish, welcome in. How you guys doing? So yeah, this was just one I made for the screenshot. I haven't done anything or anything like that, so... I think I'm going to delete that. I'm just going to kind of mess around here. So... yeah, let's delete... Should I do New Game Plus or no? Yeah, I guess if we're messing around... if we're messing around, probably should. Try and give ourselves some easy rules just to... yeah, it will be a fresh hard mode once we're done messing around, Zing. Sort of testing it out a little bit. Testing the waters. I think Robert was the one that was like, oh, you could just try, try some of the stuff you want to do and see how it works. I'm like, yeah, it's a good idea. Sure, random scout, I don't know. Probably should have done this beforehand. Rank 30? Zero to a million. Oh wait, truck availability? All trucks, start with DLC, truck pricing is fine. Vehicle availability, no that's not it, storage availability. Nope, that's fine. I don't care about the selling prices or pricing rules. All add-ons are available. All tires. All internal add-ons. Oop. Double daytime, no time skip. Day only, maybe? We'll see how that goes. I've never done that. Alright, we'll try that. No, there's too many hard modes. Defender 110, that's what we got. Alright, so one thing that I wanted to remember to test that I remembered is in British Columbia. I want to see if you still need to do... you used to have... well, you were supposed to have to lift these things, metal beams, like all the way up to the top. Low roll scout, yeah. Let's do... let's see, MMDs. Oh, I'm already out of money. Funny. Apparently we got a pretty bad roll with the money as well. I think we had up to 1 million, something like that, but I don't know what we actually got. I didn't pay attention. Let's add a snorkel. Probably just a fuel tank for now. Or maybe, actually I probably should do this on my normal mode save now that I think about it. I'd have a lot more trucks and stuff. It's not like I really care too much Sorry, I just wasted 10 minutes of you guys' time. Here we go. Weird, I'm in British Columbia again. So yeah, I'm going to see if we have to lift these all the way up. There's a couple of things that I want to test. I know in Season 5 there's a big boiler you have to put on a trailer. I want to see if like a smaller crane would be able to lift that up, or maybe even there's 3 parts you have to pick up in a mirror. What do we got going on here? So like right here you have to pick up, I don't even remember what it is, if it's metal beams and service spare parts, I think. So let's try and find, I guess just really any truck that can carry it, and we'll see. Not that one. Not that one. Here we go. T880. Alright. Any crane can lift the boiler. You've done it before? Are you talking about the like 4-slot boiler? Probably should have put the crane on here. I suppose I won't be able to test if I can deliver it from the ground though. So I might have to load in the other game. I'm just trying to think of anything that I can test for that series. So Season 5? I don't think you can... Oh, this is one that I haven't done. This would work well. Oops. I think you don't get that boiler till the very end of the season, though. Like once you've done everything, pretty much. It's like the last thing you do. Yeah, the industrial boiler. So you would have to do a ton of work just to get to that. What about the Season 4 stuff in Erska? I think you probably have to do some work to get to that too. I don't have any idea what that one's called too. Rocket carrier. Here we go. You need to complete electric atmosphere. I'm just trying to figure out if some of these things can be like lifted or wait, do I actually have the rocket in there? It looks like I do. If some of them can be lifted with the smaller cranes, because then it would mean that we wouldn't need a big crane truck, but just messing around. I'm not really anywhere right now, South Fang. Bapley says you can lift it. You did it with the Grat. The Grat has the blue crane too, doesn't it? The Russian crane. So the boiler's not that heavy. Well, I guess maybe we'll just go back to that save and just drive around with some small trucks and see how everything works out. It's 5% done. That's funny. Blue crane can lift all of the plane parts as well. Just use the P16 if you're doing new game. Yeah, this is a new game plus, but we're just kind of messing around. I had a couple of things that I wanted to test, but I probably would have to start like a mod save, one of those ones where you can like spawn different cargo and stuff. I don't even know. I never mess around with mods, so I don't know what the heck I'm doing. But just to see if it would be able to lift some of these things. Previously on this one, I don't know where exactly you start the mission for it, but maybe it's a contract. I guess I'm not sure. Let's see. Oops. Oh, but you used to have to lift them all the way up, or you were supposed to, but I don't know if they ever made it so you did have to or not. But yeah, there was like a little spot down here where you could just drive them into it. And actually, let's see. Did one of those ones that we accept have? That's just the posts. That's for the ferry. To the plant. Oh yeah, that's okay. Wood planks and logs. Okay. Yeah, this would be for the L Scouts playthrough, Zing. So I want to see what's possible with some of the smaller trucks with like crane size and stuff like that. Because if you wouldn't need, you didn't lift them up? I didn't either. But I wanted to see if maybe they had fixed it or not. But I guess I probably won't find that out. Hello, Usva, if that's how I say your name. Welcome in. Yeah, let me know all the pain points you can see, Zing. Let's hear them, because I want to try and test some of them out. See what things we can modify, or whatever we have to do. But yeah, if you do have to lift them up here, there's absolutely no way we could do this with a small crane, which is what I assumed. But I didn't know if you could still deliver them from the ground. The lift to the ledge in Yukon? Okay, I know which one you're talking about on the second map there. Oh, I don't have... Yeah, that's right, it's a new save. I think I drove around up on top there to deliver it, if I remember right. Ah, shoot. I never tried it, but what is New Game Plus? New Game Plus is the same as any other game plane, except you can change the rules. So you can change how much you, like, for example, the truck store. You see how everything is unlocked? Like even, for example, the Dan, which you have to do submissions for, to, like, unlock it or whatever you want to say. Like, you have to open the gateway from drowned lands into the quarry, and then you have to do some seismic missions and stuff like that to unlock the Dan. Well, here it's already unlocked, you just have to have the money. That's the rules that I set, but you can change the rules to other different things. So all these trucks you can buy. It also doesn't... I mean, we're currently in Michigan. I could buy a futon. Like, it allows you to buy them without different regions. There's a bunch of different rules you can have with different add-ons, different tires that you can equip at earlier levels and stuff like that. Oh, that's a good one, Zing. We could try that. We'll go to the Glades quick. So the 8-slot big trailer hauls in Alaska/Glades. Yeah, I don't know if those will be able to be done, but we could give them a good go right now. Actually, let's throw a roof rack on here as well. Is it not? Is it... Where's the roof rack on this one? Did I pass it? Oh, it is in there. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have the money. Whoops. Yeah, we can go try... I know where the windmill blade is. It's down... I obviously can't see the map exactly, but it's probably... like right there somewhere. So we'll head out that direction. Bryce, welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry guys, I'm being a bad streamer. Yeah, I think the 770G hull in North Carolina might be one of the harder ones, Zing. I was thinking about that one, and I'm like, maybe best case scenario, you have the crocodile attached, and you have like the F750 trying to pull it or something. Yeah, the rock trailer in Yukon, there's just no way around that. We would have to use the 770G. Like, there's a couple of them where, well, I think that might be the only one. I used to think water, but obviously the F750 and stuff can attach to the water trailers. So, we could do that. I think the biggest problem is going to be these saddle high trailers, because there's really no easy way to do these with a super small truck. Honestly, I think these will probably bore everybody to death, but it would be kind of fun to try. Let's see. Does this go through? It looks like it does. Like, if it's not possible, then obviously we'll have to change it. But oh yeah, and another one would be for the farming. I'm not sure what I should do for the farming. What do you guys think? Should we use the K700 or should we use the Uncatra? Because depending on which order we do it, we could go and unlock the Uncatra first and then use that for all the farming. But that's a good idea. Byron says we could use the K700 to pull it. I mean, what are we testing exactly? So we want to. Well, I want to. I guess maybe the viewers don't want. I was trying to do an all scouts playthrough, or as much as we possibly could. And so, of the trucks that we have to use other stuff for, we would need like a long log trailer. Or a long log truck. We could use the Acteon for that, which is a really small truck. I don't know if that truck would be able to do everything we want it to do, but that would be one of the things we'll probably have to try and do some logs with it. I've done that before. That was bad. But yeah, probably I wanted to see if the small cranes can lift some things. Like, do I actually need to have a bigger truck to lift certain things? Like I said, I used to think we would have to do water with a trailer, but they do have the pull-behind trailers, which we could attach to the F750 or the Burlak or either of the Earth Roamers. We could do short and medium logs with the Earth Roamers as well. Okay, we're getting close. We got to go quite a bit to the left around the swamp here. It's in the back corner. So yeah, just testing out some random stuff, I guess. That's another good one, Blaine. The rocket trailer in Amir, we should have went and grabbed that one. So here is one of the big wings. Actually, we don't even have the gateway or anything open on here. So I wouldn't be able to pull this past the gateway, but I have a feeling it's going to struggle just even getting it moved. Sleep locks with the little truck is nearly impossible lifting with the blue crane. So we'd probably have to use the F750 or Lodestar then. Like, look at this. This thing is just so far outmatched. Can it even attach to the trailer? I was like, it's so far up. Can it even attach? We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, those trailer legs are just dragging right now. Obviously it's in the swamp though, so maybe if it's on a little bit better ground. I don't know what the clearance is on this thing, but it's definitely not very good. Yeah, we could drive under that thing. Although, I forget who said it, but somebody mentioned the cat, I think it was Zing, the 770G trailer. That one's a lot heavier than this. So if we can't really move through this, we're going to be screwed. Waylon, check your points. That's the only thing Waylon ever does. I say hi to him all the time, but he just comes in and checks his points and either lurks or leaves. I'm not sure which one. He doesn't talk. Something says the good thing is you'll have content for years. Yeah, it'll take ages. That is for sure. I think this will be this would be the definition of winch runner right here. It's able to move as long as we have a winch point through the mud. I want to see if it's able to move a little bit easier, which it probably should be able to once we get kind of into just basically up right when we get out of the mud here. See how it does. The one good thing about having a trailer this long is you can attach to all kinds of winch points all along it. Let's see if we can go back here to something up there. I picked the Crocodile because it's one of the trucks that has just a single slot sideboard or whatever. We could use also the Warthog, you know, that's a small one. The Action's small. The Baby Zix has the single slot. The Kodiak has 2 slots, but it also has a single rear axle. So I was thinking about maybe including that in the series. And then the Zix 566A is also a small one, and the Tatra 805. So all of those might end up making it in the list, we'll see. But I would like to do it as much as possible with the Scout truck, so. Yeah. A little mound of dirt might be able to stop us on this one. Oh, it's too far still. Yeah, the Baby Zix also has the 2-slot bed. That's kind of why I didn't want to use it. I was hoping to get a weird truck. It has like all the big truck or like normal truck add-ons, but it also has all the small truck add-ons, which is why it's very weird. So yeah, our the leg is already digging into the mud as soon as we came out of here. That left one. It's just so close to the ground. Do you have Train Sim World on PC? I think I do. Stream just froze for you? Uh-oh. Yeah, like look at this, we're already stuck. Barely got out of the swamp. One thing that I might be able to try and do, this is sort of cheating, but if you can detach and pull a trailer. But it looks like we're not moving this thing. Oh my god. iDrive said we could drive under it. We certainly can. I could park under this thing and have it be a little rain cover. Hey, what's up, Tank? I did log into GTA 5 quickly before playing. The snow is gone, if you were wondering. Can you try to live stream Train Sim World? I don't think I've ever played the game. I think I have it, but I'm not even 100% sure that I do have it. But I'd probably have to give it a whirl, see if I can figure things out before I streamed it. You hated the snow? I thought it was cool, but like once it's gone, like being able to see again, like I did some of those deliveries where you're like flying around and all you see is clouds, and I'm like, dude, I can't even tell where I'm going. Like I literally touched my plane on the water 2 days ago because I literally couldn't tell where I was going. It was so foggy. Oh, so here, this is the issue. Look, our trailer legs are hitting on the tracks already. Tank's like, what are you testing out exactly? Just trying some different things that we might end up using in the series of the all scout / small vehicles kind of stuff. Gordon, I don't know if I said hello to you when you came in, so if not, welcome in, Gordon. Sorry for my late reply if I didn't. Oh, did I get over? I did. I made it over. Okay. Now what are we stuck on? Is it the fuel tank? Or whatever? Kinda looks like it might be. I can't even tell what it's stuck on. I'm also starting to realize that it's going to be a very, very expensive series. Because look at how much fuel we've drained, and we've moved the trailer just from over there in the swamp. Obviously it took us some fuel to get here, but basically we've used up like 100 liters. Not even hardly moving. Train Sim World 5, a new game. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. I think I might have Train Sim World or Train Sim World 2. You were about to mention that. Detach, try to winch from the back or the other side. Might be able to even give it a little bit of push. Yeah, we're gonna need a ton of fuel. The good thing is, though, is we can sell some of the big trucks because we won't need them, or well, at least we're planning on not using them. I mean, maybe after this video we'll decide we do need them. The one thing that I was thinking too is that if we do end up getting a vehicle, we would just drive it back, siphon the fuel out of it, and then leave it in the garage for the most part until we get a bunch of upgrades and then sell it. Just because then we would get a little bit more money from selling the upgrades for it, you know? Hydrate says, you're gonna need a slightly bigger truck. That's what it's looking like, isn't it? It's gonna be a struggle like this every time we have to haul a Settle High trailer. Or we could pick a slightly bigger truck. What are we stuck on now? The wheels? Oh no, it is the foot on the other side. It looks like right there. Southbank said you could keep the highway trucks as fuel trucks and nothing else. I did think about that as well. As long as I don't use the trucks for like pulling or something, I suppose it would be probably okay. Because otherwise I'm going to have to run back for fuel constantly, right? Because no Scout can really have all that much fuel. So my first thought was to use like this as a fuel truck, but then I'm like, well, I don't know if I really want to use this as the fuel truck. Because I'm trying to use all Scouts only at first. But I don't know, maybe that's the way to go. Hey Maxie, welcome in. No, this is the crocodile. Another thing I found out, my broken mouse last night doesn't even turn on. The RGB keeps going and I have to turn it off manually. Along with the DPI. Oh no. Yeah, Blaine says at least keep the highway trucks. Zing said you won't even get half the vehicles to do Michigan without unlocking vehicle purchases. Like even the main roads, which should be good, are tough because just even the smallest amount of dirt is getting it stuck on it. Cool stream just subbed. Thank you, Car Dude. Welcome in. How are you doing, Car Dude? This is kind of just a messing around save for now. More or less seeing if some things are possible, which obviously we're not really finding out much we didn't know with this, but yeah, I'm also doing well. Thanks for asking. This trip was bad even with the Dairy Longhorn until I got to the road. Yeah, I used the P16 and it was a cakewalk. With the saddle height was awesome for this one. Southfang says he also used the P16. Did you have any issues with yours, Southfang? I mean, pathing is part of it, but saddle sits so high I didn't struggle as much as I thought it would. Like, look at this, the whole back end of our truck is already up. That trailer leg is catching on the ground there. I can't go anywhere until that gets out of the... This is where I would need a second truck to straighten us out and probably yank us forward every once in a while. Did much better than you thought? Yeah, I still remember taking it over the tracks and having it bump on it just for a quick second, be like, oh no, I'm gonna get stuck here, aren't I? And then it went right over it and I was like, oh cool, never mind. Alright, what other pain points can you guys think of for missions? So Zing mentioned the one in Yukon. We could go, well... yeah, we could go give that a try. I remember exactly where it is. Let's hop over here. You need the loaf mod? where the saddle high and saddle low sit on top. Let's just grab, I don't know. What should we use here? Oh, maybe I'll buy... Actually, here, let's sell something bigger. Sell the Tatra, sell the Atom. Sell this. There, that should give us some money. Let's do... Could give the Burlak a try. I'm thinking maybe the F750. So like even the F750 rescue would be really tough, because the vehicles that we're going to have to use to rescue it would be small, right? Oh yeah, BC is going to be rough with those hills, isn't it? I didn't even think about that one. Let's use the crane, and I think I'll probably just go with the single slot just so we can move some stuff around. Oh, actually I need a roof rack too. What's up, Pablo? Welcome in. Yeah, we're kind of playing around with some stuff to see for the All Scout series how some of this stuff would go. The one from the garage to the southwest corner will be rough with the saddle sitting low. I gotta read that again. The one from the garage to the southwest corner. Oh yeah, the coiled tubing one. Yep, right behind on that main road there, kind of tucked back. Going to the southwest corner. Yeah, out in the swamps by the pipes, that's right. We didn't really find out anything that I was particularly looking for, I guess. Somebody said we can lift the boiler in Season 5 with the yellow crane. So I guess that's good. I wasn't sure if we'd be able to lift that. There we go. We got our 15 and 6 combo meal done for the day. We tried a little bit with the wind turbine blade in Season 8 there, which, again, didn't really find out anything we didn't expect there. Pretty rough. Probably need a second vehicle to tow it. Maybe the F750 and the Warthog would be enough to do it, you know, tag teaming on it, one pulling on the other, and I don't know. We'll see how that goes, but I think as we go further into the game, we might encounter more and more harder trailers to get done. But at some point, maybe, for example, the 770G trailer here with really thick mud and going uphill and stuff, maybe it's not possible with a couple of small trucks. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's doable, but I don't know if it's doable to 100%. Like, you might have to skip a few things or use more powerful trucks. I'm not sure if it would be doable 100% the way that I wanted to do, or, you know, was hoping to do it. I think you'd be able to get probably 95% of the game done that way. Maybe even more than that, but I feel like there is quite a few heavy trailers that might sort of screw stuff up. But from what it sounds like, other than heavy trailers, you know, it'd be a lot of work for a lot of it, but I think it's all doable. But yeah, I was trying to see if I ended up needing a large crane, which is another one of the reasons why we're going on this map currently. I think I didn't use a large crane for this before, but maybe I did. I'm pretty sure I did the first time. I kind of almost remember the thumbnail having a big crane right next to it. But the second time through, I don't believe I did. Doctor, welcome in. Lewis. Welcome in, Lewis. How are you doing? Martin, welcome in. Oh, I forgot some of these bridges aren't going to be fixed, are they? Yeah, we're gonna have to cross, back across over there. Wait, is this my... Oh, okay. I was like, I could have just loaded up my other one, to be honest. Maybe I should. It'd probably still be faster. What's up, Michael? Welcome in. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you. You as well. Hopefully everybody had a happy and safe holiday season. Good old Yukon. Always like the music. I like that Gold Horse Mining is here in the Yukon, but then it's also in British Columbia in Season 10. That's kind of cool. Making a comeback. Can anybody else think of, like, maybe a place where you have to lift something very high, or, yeah, really anything that you can think of. I feel like almost all of the hardships we'll face is probably due to the high saddle trailers. But if you guys can think of something else that you think is going to be troublesome in the series. Airplane parts in Wisconsin? You mean Amir? Or Cola? Sorry. I hope Saber Interactive surprises this year with new DLC soon. Do you think moving cabins around would be an issue? I mean, it'd be kind of tippy. The thing that sucks about having an all scouts playthrough is just you're gonna have to be towing a trailer basically 24/7, right? Like, because I mean, you can only fit one slot on any scout truck at the very most. So like metal beams, which are a very common material, you're gonna always have to have something else. So that's gonna be a pain. Lifting the cabins unless you plan on using the telehandler. Why, are the cabins like really heavy or something? Yeah, so Martin makes a good point. The 5-slot cisterns, there's other 5-slot materials and even 4 slots, like large pipes would be 4 slots we'd have to deliver. There's what are those drills? Drilling equipment? No, drilling equipment's a big cargo. Oil rig drill, there we go. The oil rig drill's a 5-slot cargo. We'd have to figure something else out with that. But I think what we'll probably do with those would be use the crocodile or whatever vehicle we end up deciding, and just using a saddle low. So the crocodile's lucky to have both saddle high and saddle low, which, I mean, I guess you could pick a second truck and maybe use the crocodile just as a saddle high or just as a saddle low to have a little bit more variety in there. Rail sections are another good one, Zing. Matt, welcome in. Tate, welcome in as well. I know for sure I've lifted the cisterns. I can't remember if it was a blue or yellow crane, but I know I've used the small crane before, so I know those can be lifted with the smaller crane. I'm trying to think of any other cargo that's really either big or heavy. Like Zing said, the slate blocks, I've never really tested that. I probably should test that in here. I believe you can lift the slate blocks with both cranes, but I'm not sure. I mean, the Burlock already has a super weak crane. Yeah, the airplane parts, that might be a good one. Oh my god. The airplane parts in Kola. I'm not sure how we would be able to do those. I did lift one of them, I remember, in my playthrough. Up on the hill with a small crane. But I don't know about the bigger ones. Those ones, probably not. So that, you might be right on that one, Pablo. That might be a big crane thing. It's really hard to lift high enough, so you might just be auto-loading slate blocks one at a time. Oh yeah, that would work. It's just if they like fell out or something, I have to go all the way back. Tate says Wisconsin Paper Factory. What's in the paper factory, Tate, that you think would be an issue? Big large pipes, those we can lift. I've done those as well with smaller cranes. So the large pipes are fine, medium pipes are fine, small pipes are fine. Yeah, metal beams would be fine. I'm thinking more of the bigger cargoes, the stuff that I haven't probably played with as much, if you guys can think of anything there. But yeah, I know I've lifted slate blocks, but I don't know. It's pretty tough. It has to be very close to you and stuff like that, but I think that is possible with the yellow crane. Although actually, because it has to be so close to you, I might have to pull the trailer right up next to me and not have it behind us. Byron says, all of them here? Hello? Duh? Yeah, a mirror would be very difficult. The big cargo you have to take is 16. Oh, the cellulose, I believe. Is it cellulose? No. Yeah, I think it might be cellulose. The Wisconsin truck trip you're talking about? It would take us a lot of trips, but I mean, we'd eventually get there. Slate blocks are going to be problematic because they're heavier than most scouts. That's true. I didn't think about the tip over. I just thought about the crane if they can possibly lift it. That's a very good point as well. We might have to like prop ourselves up against a tree or something, and maybe that's not always possible. The burlap would be good for a mirror. Yeah, certainly with those chained tires. The thing that I'm actually quite worried about is the burlap, because it has those chain tires. If we go to a mirror or any other place really, and we flip it over, that truck is so hard to get back on its wheels. I don't know how we would be able to do that. Maybe I should just go flip a burlap right now and try and flip it back over with a, you know, F750 or something. Doctor says, remember before they tweaked the F750? So I wasn't playing from middle of season 1 release till about middle of season 4. I didn't play basically all of 2, all of 3, and then, you know, about half of 1 and half of 4. So I missed that. The Ferd can do it. Man, I remember how muddy this section is up here on the left. This part stinks. Greetings from Germany. Welcome in, Peter. How are you doing? I'm not sure if I'm stuck on that. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if I'm stuck on that thing on my right there, or if I'm just the mud, but seems like we done it. Oh, it's just a flat wall. I can't get any push. This is why I love cranes. Actually, that might work. German beer is always a good idea. Which brand is it? Drink an iconic German beer at the moment. Very nice. So that took us about 90 liters of fuel just to get to here. Tank says, I wish I was drinking beer. It's called Bock. Bock is the brand. What things are we testing? Just basically whatever we think would give us an issue, Messi. So, right now I'm going to go to... There's a... Zing, do you remember what the name of this task is called? I know you start it right near there. I believe you start it to the... what would it be, just southwest of there? Up in the mountains on a road, basically. There's like a house right next to it. I just don't remember the name. We're going to try and go there to see if you can get it delivered without a large crane. Because it is pretty high up on the ledge there. There's like a big rock cliff that you have to put it up onto. I believe it's service spare parts. Or no, maybe it's drilling spare parts. It was a pretty big box, I think. Oh, I forgot this isn't fixed either. To go down around through the water. Power line maintenance. Alright, thank you. I'd pass you one through the TV if I could, Tank. The train season 3 will be hard with scouts. Ooh, yeah. That's a very good one as well. Or you know what another one is? When you finally get through a mirror to pull that rocket trailer, dude, that thing is super tough to get moving. I don't know if a scout will be able to pull that thing and move it. It might take like 5,000 pulls to get it to move as far as you need it to go. Yeah, we would also be going through a ton of fuel. Oh, we would have multiple scouts. Yeah, there's no limit on the number of scouts. The only thing I would try to limit is the use of probably the Tuz. The Tuz is just so powerful. But, you know, we would obviously use it whenever we need to. Long logs, I was thinking right now the Action. I know it's possible, but like it would be an extreme struggle for a lot of them probably. So it's kind of like the crocodile. Like, yeah, you could do it, but is it possible to do every single route? I don't know. Like every saddle high trailer, is it possible to do every single long log with the Action? Probably not. There's probably one where it's just too difficult to do with that vehicle. You know, maybe there's too much of a hill or something, and there's a lot of... You can't pull it up over the hill, or, you know, something like that, where there's nothing to attach to, nothing you can... I don't know. Did you ever fix... Or did you ever try doing the contract with the locomotive, fixing all the tracks? No, we haven't done that. The boat in BC is quite heavy. I found that boat to be very easy when I did it. Like, it probably took me like 5 minutes to do that boat. But I think I used the Mac, which is a, you know, pretty capable vehicle in its own right. So, that's probably why. But I think as long as you follow the roads, I'm not worried about that one actually. Although the roads are really bumpy, so our legs would probably catch on everything, wouldn't they? Yeah, that's a good point, Zing. How high was the saddle? So we did use, I'm pretty sure it was the Mac, if I remember right. Because there's so many little bumps, yeah. Season 5, the Tatra Phoenix mission. Which one specifically? Is it the one with the boiler you're talking about? Southlink says, I use the bore for the boat, also no problem. For the BC mission isn't too bad, I'd recommend the Lodestar for that one. Yeah, I think the Lodestar, F750, the Tuz, and both the Earth Roamers, and probably the Burlak are going to be getting a lot of work in this new season. Or this new playthrough. Just because they're all... I mean, if we're using Scouts, they're going to be the most capable ones. I know Boar has one of the higher saddles as well. The one when you fix the mud over there is deep. Fixing it in the mud. Yeah, I mean, I guess I've always just pulled it out of the mud. I haven't drove into it. Like, I've just attached to it and pulled it. So I don't think that would probably be too much of an issue, but if there's nothing around to pull it, like, winch to myself, then yeah, then I probably wouldn't be able to pull it out. It is, you know, the trucks we're going to be using to pull a lot of these out are going to be very small trucks, so it's going to take us a lot of work. Yeah, the 420 is also very good for the playthrough. We're going to need to get that one. And probably have to use that as like the workhorse to pull stuff. Especially with those 8 tires. A lot of traction, a lot of power there. When are you going to start the new playthrough? I'm not sure, Pablo. Probably in a few weeks. I was planning on doing it actually like a month and a half ago. Or, yeah, about a month ago. Around Thanksgiving, and my controller went out like a day after or something. It just, the LB button stopped working, and I was like, well, I don't want to start a new playthrough and have to click it like 14 times to do stuff. So then I pushed it off. I was going to do it around Christmas this time, but I decided I probably should try some of these things out just to see if they're possible. Probably the best thing to do would just be to jump in, actually. Just jump in, and if we end up having an error, like we run into something where we can't, you know, find a way to do it, maybe we just go with a bigger truck at that point. You know, we'll have to adjust the rules or whatever. Using the winch to pull some trailers, yeah. It'll be very helpful, but we'll probably also have to have either the Lodestar or F750 or Burlak nearby just to pick up with the crane. Imagine a big Max Scout. Hauling the cable cars up the ski hill in Scandinavia is easy mode for most trucks. I bet Scouts will be friggin' awful. Yeah, that's true, Zing. That snow there is already bad enough. Please. No. Okay. I was about to say, no, I'm right next to the garage. Just let me get in first before you break my truck. Alright, there we go. So the mission we want is like right... Let's see. Should be right about here, I think. How close do you guys think my random guess is to this one? Just bring the P16, she'll fix it. What's up, Cools? Welcome in. Zeb, I don't know if I welcomed you in. I've seen quite a few of your comments, though. Yeah, the Earth Roamers are really good. I feel like the Earth Roamers would make the start of this game very, very easy. Go to the watchtower. Where's the watchtower? Oh, this is... Oh. Sure. We'll turn out. We'll go right. What map is this, Maine? This is the second map in Yukon. So... Big Salmon Peak is the first one, if I remember right. This would be... Shoot. The name is escaping me now. I'll have to cheat. Oops. Oh no, Big Salmon Peak's the second one. Flooded Foothills, there we go. Flooded Foothills is the first, Big Salmon Peak's the second. Zips is horrible gold mine. What do we know so far about the next season? Yeah, we know it's going to be in Quebec. We know they're going to have 2 big heavy trucks. There is 5 screenshots so far that have been released. But other than that, we don't really know all that much. We know it's going to be a full snow region. I literally just finished Yukon, yeah. Oh, I think I was actually off to the south. Because I remember the house is right behind this. That's where the watchtower is. The house is right behind it. That I need to start it at. So I was a little bit far south. Season 6 will be hard. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few tough regions. Yeah, it's also going to be between Amur and Kola difficulty, so if you've played through Season 1 and 4, it's supposed to be somewhere in the middle there. Oops. Wasn't looking there. Zing says, I told you where to go. First left in the snow. Oh, are you saying... No. Did I miss your comment? He says, I literally just finished Yukon. Gamble all. I told you where to go. First left in the snow. I must have missed that part, Zing. It took me a second to figure it out myself. I thought it was more south of here for some reason. I don't touch Year 1 stuff. Maybe I'll get back into them. Yeah, Year 1 is the harshest regions. At least in my opinion. I didn't think Season 3 was hard, like, really at all. They do have some big contracts, which some people interpret as being hard. I guess it's a lot of work, but I didn't think Season 3 was that difficult. I thought the sequoias were really cool. I know that's when they added logging for most of the game. Yeah, the ledge is right here on the left, but the start of the task we gotta go up right around the watchtower, what you're talking about, Zing. So if I remember right, I went up this hill and back down to deliver it on mine. We'll try and see quick if we are able to do this with the F750 or not. One is also the most satisfying to finish, that's very true as well. You feel accomplished after beating a couple of those ones. Trying to see if I missed anything here. Yeah, they also had a lot more cutscenes, didn't they? A lot of cutscenes. I just noticed I went to the garage as soon as we got here, and I blew out half my suspension in like 2 hits. I remember I hit the guardrail there. Yeah, I think honestly probably the best thing to do would be to just jump into it and start playing it and see what you know, things come up, I guess, as we play through it. And then if we do need to get a separate truck for, say, like a large crane, then I guess we'll get like, I don't know, maybe the Baby Zix with the... I think that can have a crane, I don't even know. Now that I think about it, probably can't, it's so small. I bet it can't. Alright, it's looking like my guess was about 260 meters off. So here's the task. Oh, we got the ghost cargo. Because we were parked in the spot. You hope they do more cutscenes like Season 4. Yeah, that rocket one was pretty cool. Just like Southbank said, you feel accomplished after beating that, especially after how difficult it was to have a really cool cutscene. That's pretty cool. Cool's checking the points. Good old paper F750. Dang, Cool's got 62,000. Very nice. One large truck, but you can't ever take the crane off. Yeah, we might do something like that, Messy. Like, maybe we play through it and we get, like, halfway through Michigan and then we realize, like, oh, actually you do need a large crane for X task, right? And then we're like, well, I guess we'll have to pick a vehicle and throw a big crane on it. Tank roll to 7. If I remember right, and I probably don't, I think the second time through this I tried to go up through here. I remember I flipped my vehicle over. I think it was an F750 actually as well. Oh, lucky number 7. I'm pretty sure I flipped over 1 or 2 trucks in this area trying to go up this hill to get this delivered. Imagine if the Don 71 has a large crane. Alright, let's see if we can reach it from maybe here or something. I have my doubts. Zing, did you try it with the small crane at all, or did you just use the big one right away? I hate when the crane gets all twisted up like that. Oh no, it got stuck in it. That's not good. Oh, there we go. Oh, there goes our truck. Oh, we caught it. Alright, hang on. That was close. No, but I can see a spot you can do it from the other side. Yeah, the only problem with this is the angle of the crane. Right, because this part is so... doesn't look very steep, but it's really steep going into the mountain. Put your nose up the other wall. Let's see if this will work. I'm not sure how far it has to get into there, but we'll try. I think if we can get it straight, like right here, now we should be able to push it in. Oh, our truck is rocking so much. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Cargo management. Alright, so that one's possible. Let's see. I was just thinking about the Wisconsin pull. Actually, yeah. We'd have to drive all the way to the second map. We could pull it once we got there. You don't need to start the mission to pull it. I just want to see if it'd be possible. Yukon, the second map looks nice. It is very nice. Although this, where is it? I think it's like right here. This part is really tough. Oh, I didn't even hit the watchtower. Oh, the 770G? Yeah, that's going to be awful. Ten, 11, 12. I tried to do it with the Fleet Star, it immediately did a wheelie when I attached to the trailer. That's funny. I think I'll bring out the F750 and then I'll probably bring out the Tuz. And then we'll see if either of them can help the Croc pull it, and we'll just see how that goes. What about early game? Just getting the F750 is going to be hard. That's what I said earlier, Matt. Like, just getting to the F750 and unlocking it is going to be very difficult. Because you have to tow that thing a very long distance across the map. Honestly, I think my plan probably, Matt, would be to go get the Earth Roamers or Burlak first. Because the Burlak's pretty easy and both the Earth Roamers are pretty easy. Go and get one of those two. And then after we get that, we'd probably be able to, with one of those three vehicles, either one of the Earth Roamers or the Burlak. Probably Burlak, because of the chained tires and huge tires, would be easier through the through all that breakable ice and stuff in Kola. But I don't know. We'll probably just have to play it and find out, I guess. But are we going to use both Tuz 420s? Probably yes. I didn't really think of a no duplications limit on this one, just because I figured with scouts it's going to be hard enough as it is. Need to try these Earth Roamers. Are they customizable for hitches and cranes, etc.? So they can have both saddle low, or sorry, the scout trailer hitch and the big truck trailer hitch. So they're very useful in that way. But cranes, no, sadly. Be right back. Sounds good, Southfang. Yeah, the Earth Roamers are very, very good, Matt. Like, honestly, they're probably, just off the top of my head, probably both would be like top 6. I'm not sure which trucks would be, which other ones would be up there, but the F750 would certainly be up there. The Tuz 420, probably both the Earth Roamers, the Lodestar. What's that, 5? Maybe, yeah, maybe the Burlak for its chains usefulness with the single slot and crane, and then small or saddle. Oh, I keep saying saddle low. Scout trailer hitch and big trailer hitch. So probably those would be my top 6. Yeah, I like the Hercules a lot for fixing and fueling stuff because it has such a big amount of parts. Same with the Apache, but neither one of those is really that great with not having a trailer hitch. It's just kind of a big downer. They're fun to drive, but they're just not that useful. Which is kind of a bummer because I would like to be able to use them more. But in an all-scout series, maybe I will. I don't know. Those will actually, yeah, I probably will. Those will probably just be fixing and fueling trucks. We'll probably just throw a scout, the scout fixing and fueling trailer from season 11 on there and drive those around. Because those will have the most amount of repair points. So, funnily enough, the trucks that I want to use a lot, because they can't put a hitch on, they can't tow anything. So those will probably be some of the most used vehicles, actually. F750 will have to tow a lot of trailers, like service trailers and the maintenance trailer and stuff like that, because they can attach to those. But we could use stuff like the F750, or not F750, could use stuff like the Tuz 420 and pull them around and just not attach to them. Alright, got one of them here. I think I might need to, yeah, I need to buy the Tuz. Yeah, we'll go with autonomous. Probably shouldn't, but we'll do it anyways. Earth Roamer is significantly better than Resvani. You can just roll around with the fuel trailer and an Earth Roamer. Well, and the cool thing about the Earth Roamers too is they have those little radars. So I've never used them on my normal mode, but I don't know if they would be very useful for the mode that we're planning on doing. I forgot I can have the Marshall. That'll be a fun truck. Oh, the Crocodile. I think I left it on the other map, didn't I? Alright, we'll just buy another one. They're only like 30k, which is cool why they're super cheap. 28k. I do have to go up and get my nephew off the bus here in 7 minutes. Or 5 minutes, sorry. So I will be gone for a minute. And then I have to go back upstairs in like another 20 minutes after that to put dinner in. Oops, I gotta raise it up. So I will be gone for like 3 minutes total in the next about half hour. Just letting you guys know. Sure, we'll add a spare wheel, why not? Snorkel. Zing, is it saddle high or saddle low? I can't remember. I think it's... Is it saddle low? I remember I drove all the way out there. I think it might be high, actually. Because I know in Season 10 they switched it. Oh, it's saddle low? Okay. Yeah, in Season 10 they switched it for the fishing boat, and that was a saddle low. That's why it was so hard, okay. And 15 and 6 combo meal and a nice truck. Semi. The Resvani 6x6 is good. You like that one? Yeah, I think we'll actually probably use the Resvani quite a bit and the Apache. I haven't really looked at pricing. Like I don't pay too much attention to what those ones cost, but yeah, I'm sure with not being able to have a lot of the trucks in this save, we'll have to sell a whole bunch. So we should have a good amount of money to buy every scout in the game probably at some point. Fishing boat is unique gooseneck with a high saddle, and it's the only one. Oh, I think I might have said that backwards, Zing. You're right, because that was a low saddle trailer that they made into a high saddle. I think that's what it was, because I'm pretty sure I brought out a saddle low trailer, because I'm like, or saddle low truck. I'm like, this trailer is always saddle low. And then I got there and I'm like, wait, what? It needs a saddle high? What is this? Yeah, I remember being confused by that. Because the normal gooseneck is a saddle low. What do you guys think we should do first on our series? Because I think it'd be fun after a while to just like randomly go to maps. Oh no, Alfredo's here. I think we should do some upgrade hunting because we're only going to have scout trucks, so we're probably going to need the best upgrades we can get, even off the start. Maybe get some easy trucks, like get the Taiga back from Tamir or something, and then sell it and get some money for it, and start using that for some upgrades or whatever. Zing said, I almost did the same thing in Season 10. Gotta go get your passport, be right back. Alright, Tank, see you in a little bit. For an extra challenge to complete Michigan without jumping regions. Yeah, we could do that. Because Michigan, obviously that's the first one. I'm okay with completing the first couple all in a row. But I was just thinking for some of the later ones, like say for example, if we got to Amir, trying to do Amir without having like the burlap and what else would we miss? Both the earth roamers would be pretty difficult, so alright. Let's see if we can go get this. Yeah, the K700 would be another very easy one, very quick. And actually, we could just drive around on Season 8. The first map has a CK you can get. It also has a Taiga you can get. You can get the K700 from there. And... is that it? No, I think you can get a Tuz 166 on Season 8 as well on the first map. I know on the second map you get something different too. Alright. My alarm is going off, so I have to run quick. Alright. So I will be right back, guys. Just 1 minute. Gotta run upstairs and run back down. Alright, I am back. You could probably load most 2-slot things on a 2-slot scout trailer. Upgrade the farm. Wait. No, just upgrade the farm in Michigan and Alaska and then buy the Lodestar. Upgrade the farm? What do you mean there, Zing? I'm back in time for Mission Impossible. Yeah. Dude, I remember... I tried hauling this thing with, I don't remember exactly which truck it was, but one of the... Oh my god, this thing is already pushing my truck around. Oh, upgrade farm, sorry, okay. I can't read. Drive around and get upgrades. Look at this. We are already stuck. It can't make... The tire is stuck on the little embankment there. Not embankment, the curb. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I can already see it starting to almost do a wheelie zing too. And like I hit the brakes and it just keeps on sliding forward. Or backwards. See if we can get around the corner here. Speed away. I can't remember what truck I used for this the first time, but it struggled mightily. Like, this thing has a hard time even turning. The truck is just so heavy behind, or the trailer's so heavy behind it, it's just pushing it forward. High show speed. F750 or Burlak with a 4-slot trailer, and the Tuz 420 would be meta, I feel. Yeah, probably something like that would be, you know, most ideal way to do a lot of the missions. Because they're also got to make multiple trips, and we're talking like a lot of trips too, you know, because we can only carry like 1 slot at a time, which is like a ton of extra work to do. Like, we're already getting stuck on the rocks. Let's see if we can winch our way out of here. The truck is just sliding left and right. The winch is the only thing that's moving us right now. There we go. Alfredo, you don't think this is gonna work? Why not? You don't have faith? Come on. Everybody else believes it's gonna work. They think I'm gonna get there and be done in about 35 minutes. We took a poll in the chat before you got here, Alfredo, and everybody said you're going to have that trailer there, delivered, done in 35 minutes. Yeah, look at the truck. Look at how quickly it's moving. We got negative Nancy over here, Alfredo. You see how quickly that's moving, Alfredo? We're going to get there in no time. I'm just kidding, Alfredo. Just giving you a hard time. Some of the Yukon gold mine contracts have like 20 plus cargo. Yeah, up to like 74 or something, I think. Reinvigorating the mine. 4 hours and 24 minutes. Good guess. 4:24. So we're not even into the mud and we're already stuck. Oh, there we go. Finally got through whatever we were stuck on. Only to get stuck on something else, I'm sure. There is a roadblock on the east as well. You probably won't be able to get to the delivery zone. Yeah, I remember exactly which one you're talking about, South Fang. There's that rock blockage there. I wasn't planning on taking it all the way, just probably through the swamp here and then probably call it from there. Sequoia trees could be hard with scouts. Yes and no. So the sequoia trees, you can actually lift them up with a small crane. They can lift them pretty easily, actually. I don't know why they're not heavier. So with like the F750 or something, we should be able to pull it. Balancing might be an issue, trying to keep the truck from tipping over, having that much weight on it with such a small, compact little area. But maybe it actually helps stabilize it. It's so wide. I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. But I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, and then once you get to the actual delivery zone, you can just pop it back on the trailer and deliver it. I did something similar in my hard mode. I used the long log trailer and I put it in the back with a small crane. I picked it up with a yellow crane and dropped it into the long log carrier. Hauled that around, and then... Oh, actually, you have to lift them up, though, pretty high at the end to get them into the train. Yeah, that's a good point there, Peter. So that might be one of the ones where I actually might need a big crane. Because you are totally correct on that. You do have to lift them pretty high, and I'm not sure if a yellow crane will be able to lift it that high. But that's one of those things where maybe I'll have to just play it and see how far we can get, and if we get to a point where we can't do it, then that'll be it. We'll have to buy some bigger, more capable truck, I guess. Anyone seen Pat B? Yes, Pablo was here earlier, Alfredo. Baby 6 with the sideboard semi could deliver the sequoias. I think the Sequoias, if I'm not wrong, they're a 4-slot cargo, right? They're not 5? So I mean, this would take absolutely forever. We're barely into the swamp, but yeah, that's another good point, Zing. Because just because it can lift it on one truck doesn't mean I can do it on the All Scouts playthrough. Because yeah, it's certainly the weight of the truck affects that like greatly. Alright. I would say we gave it a pretty good shot with that. Let's go give the F750 a try. See if we can pull it, see how that goes, and then we'll try the Tuz. You do not have a yellow crane that can have a low saddle and a semi-trailer to stabilize you. Yeah, the long trailer behind you definitely helps with that. Oh, you used the Freightliner M916A1 for that? It's like lifting 500 metal. Yeah, it's not a light contract, is it? Imagine if we had a FEM. Yeah, even with the F750, it's not really moving. What is that cat doing there? Is that part of the cargo? Yes. That cat is the cargo in this case. It's one of the trailers you have to deliver in Season 12. There's also one in Season 2. The Cat 770G trailer. It's super, super heavy, so it's one of the harder things to deliver. Especially if you're using small vehicles, which we're trying to do. No, please. Look at the hole the F750 has dug trying to pull this thing. All 4 tires are just in a huge pit. I realized I didn't have the truck on though. What an idiot. What an idiot. Of course the F750 is going to have struggles then. Yeah, thank you, oops. Thank you, Southfang. I realized that a little bit too late. Glad you saw it too. Like, dude, your truck's not even on. Of course you're having struggles. Yeah, we are. We're sunken as far as we can. Yeah, it certainly didn't do much, did it? I don't even know if it has moved since getting the F750 over here. I'm not sure. Alright, let's try from the back of this. Oops, not that. Maybe up to the tree here to the left. It's kind of the wrong way. I wish I had something on the right, but... if it was a saltwater croc, it'd be alright. Those things are massive. Let's go here to this tree. You know what's funny is every once in a while you'll have a big tree like this just snap. I had one happen in Season 5 and I was like, what? I didn't even know you could break trees that big. Now it's starting to move forward though. I think once we get this, maybe around this corner here, or maybe just in a minute, we'll go get the Tuz and see if that can help much. I feel like that's going to be our best option in this sort of scenarios. Let's just get the Tuz and pull ourselves along. We're going to be stuck like the entire time. That's going to be my guess. Doing contracts like this, we're going to be stuck almost the entire time. Interesting. I have yet to play Season 12. Oh, there we go. We got out. I started a hard mode for the first time last week. Very nice. How is that going for you? Hard mode is very fun. I was very afraid that it was going to be very hard, but it was actually a nice challenge to play with my husband. Very nice. Yeah, so I was kind of the same way. I watched other people play on hard mode, and I was like, I don't know if that's for me. Like, I don't really feel like I want to do that, you know? And once I started doing it, I was just like, you know what? This is a lot more fun than my normal mode. And now normal mode feels kind of boring. It's like too easy almost. Like there's no... You still do the same contracts and stuff, but like not having to pay for fuel and like paying money to change regions and stuff like that. I also have more rules on mine, but it just makes it a lot more fun for me. Alright, now I think we might have done it. We are quite stuck. Marcus, welcome in. How are you doing, Marcus? Alright, I'm gonna get the F-750 out of here. Oh yeah, I'll just pull it over on the side. Good, how are you? I'm also doing very well, thank you. So this is probably not something you're going to be used to seeing what we're trying to do, Marcus. We're just kind of messing around, testing some stuff out. So we're going to try to do an all Scouts playthrough on the channel. And so we're messing around with some things that might not be possible with all Scouts. We do have, obviously, to make some exceptions, like the trailer in Season 2, the rock trailer, you have to use the 770G. There's no other truck that can do that. But if possible, we're going to try and use Scouts. We'll have to do, like, you know, long logs with the different truck. We'll have to do some water. We could use the water trailers. So we're kind of in luck there. Oh, we got another 15 and 6 combo meal. Oh, geez, look at that. That is crazy. Dude, are you kidding me? That is crazy. I mean, I know this truck is strong, but holy cow. It's making this look so easy. This is probably easier than my first time playing through it. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm genuinely shocked. I did not expect it to go that well. Look at that. That's crazy. Dude, the F-750 was struggling so hard. Alright, now we're starting to get stuck. Here we go. I think it's hitting on the actual hard part of the land there. Now it's up and over. That's insane. This is exactly why everybody needs a Tuz 420. Everybody. Yeah, one streamer was saying that it is pain. And I got so intimidated that I didn't want to even try for a long time. Well, good for you for trying. It's a little bit more difficult, especially at the start. You're probably in the worst part right now. Once you get through probably Michigan, maybe even Michigan and Alaska, then it just feels like normal mode again. It's just, I call it 3M, Money Manager Mode, after that. Oh, we're stuck on the tree. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's like super difficult. It's more about money and fuel at the start. Like, oh, I can't do logs because I don't have a long log trailer and it costs $14,000. I don't have that much money. Stuff like that. Wow. Yeah, 8 rated mud tires. That'll do it for you. Can I install SnowRunner on mobile? I don't think they have a mobile game. I think MudRunner has a VR game, but I don't think SnowRunner does. 2 engines are better than 1 for sure. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the other one that you previously asked about it on mobile. Well, now I'm kind of curious about that blockage you were talking about, Southang. Do you think we could get over it with this? This combination might be able to make it over, I don't know. I kind of want to try now. That makes me feel a lot better about this playthrough once I get to TUS 420. Because I was thinking we were going to have to struggle for a long time with a lot of these big contracts, and we probably still will. But having the TUS at your disposal is going to make it way, way easier. SnowRunner can be played on the Nintendo Switch or Steam Deck. Kind of mobile, that's true. Alfredo, look, we're moving. We got a road train. Might be able to, yeah. Are you in train games? I haven't really played any train games. No, I think I have. I think I've played 2 train games, and I don't even know what they're called. This was years ago. I think one of them was Train Sim World 2, maybe? And the other one, I couldn't even think of the name, to be honest. Oh, and Peter says it runs great on Steam Deck. Okay. We have a couple of Switch users in here, and sadly Switch is always neglected when it comes to updates, but from what I've heard, it runs pretty well on the Switch as well. Tetron doesn't steer well when towing something. That is pretty true. I probably should shorten up the winch length here so we don't have too long of a lag time when we're turning. Are you playing Roblox? No, I do not play Roblox. My nephews do. I can tell you Roblox is a game that I will never play on my channel. I can guarantee you that right now. I'm open to a lot of games, but not Roblox. Xbox and PS4 on top, says Alfredo. But which Xbox, and why not PS5 on the top? Southang, not far at all. Funniest part was when we did pull the White Western Star out of the swamp, only with the starter scouts. You get in Black River. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That's a tough mission. Especially if you're just using scouts. What I did was I went and got the trailer to fix it, and then I went and got fuel for it, so I was able to fix it and fuel it and have the truck turn on. So, that's how I did it, but I also used a bigger truck. I don't know what I used. Probably the Fleet Star? Oh, alright. I'm gonna stop here quick. I have to be right back again in 1 minute, guys. I gotta run upstairs and run right back. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, who thinks we could make it over that rock blockage? It's quite a ways down here, but I think we might be able to do it with the Tuz on the front. I don't know if the Tuz can climb by itself, but I think it could probably climb over it and then be able to winch this truck. I don't know if we can get this the big trailer through, but we can see, I guess. We got a heist going. South Fang, Bapley, Zing, Alfredo, Robert. Alfredo says, let's donate, JJ. Actually, I was first sure that it was not doable. The first hill was almost impossible. Yeah, that hill is super tough. But we made it in the end. You can do crazy things in this game. Peter P. Is the Step Croc in the Scout class? No, it's not. So that's going to be one of the exception trucks we have to make to do some of the saddle high and saddle low carries. With an all Scouts playthrough, there's no way we could get some of them delivered. Because some of the cargoes are, well, even 2-slot cargoes. Well, I guess 2-slot we could do with the trailer. And up to 4 slots we could do on a trailer with the F750/Burlack/Earth Roamers. But anything 5 slots and above, we would have to use a saddle low or saddle high trailer. So yeah, there's gonna have to be a few exceptions, but we'll try it. The casino's skinning me. That is impressive. Yeah, good job for sure. Off-road Peter, said Zing. 37. South Fang, at least you're not by yourself right now. Zing has had really bad luck in the casino, and so has Robert lately. They've just not been very nice. Although Zing and Robert both won the heist there, got 20,000. Blaine says, I got sad news, I gotta work at 4. And it's currently 3:35, so I have to head out soon. Well, sounds good, Blaine. That's part of life. It sucks, especially at your age when you're just working for like minimum wage, but you gotta do it. Adulting, being responsible. Alfredo says, not me. Yeah, I guess that's what you get when you're 11. Casino's out to get you. Off to a bad start in 2024, or 2025, sorry. I don't even know what year it is anymore. Alright, here's the rock blockage. Let's find out if we can get over it or not. Oh, Alfredo, I found you a home too. There's a little red tent up there. Might be kind of noisy though. Oh, great. The Croc ran out of fuel right when we get here. Let's refuel it. There we go, let's try that. Yeah, hopefully you have a good day at work, Blaine. Stay safe. Alright, here we go. Anybody want to take bets on this? Are we getting over this with the trailer or no? This is just for fun at this point. Zing says there's no way. Do you believe I can fly? Alright. If it's gonna be moving, now should be the time. Robert says no. Peter says you can do it. Might have to go to the garage. We shall see. Alfredo says yes. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Oh no, that rock is really in a bad spot. Hang on. Let's try and get it just a tiny bit off more to the side. Oh no, we had it too. Oh no, that was it, I think. Let's see. I think that was it. I think we had it. Let's see if we can get it to turn, maybe. Alright, here. There's lots of trees. We should probably be able to fix this. Oh wait, we can't attach to any of them? What? That's a rip. I think we would have made it. Everything is possible if you try long enough, or almost everything at least. Let's see, that might be able to get us to attach to one of these ones now. Yes, we can get this tree. Here we go. We got this, guys. Alright, now that might be able to make us get to... it's not quite there, but we'll try that one. Let's try the bottom here. Over here. This should work. Ready? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try this again. I believe in you, Croc. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. You're almost there. Oh, man. Now getting the trailer up and over is going to be the difficult part. I think the trailer is hitting on that rock right there, and that's what's hanging it up. So this might be the... Oh, wait! We got it over. Hang on. I think we've done it. That is crazy. Wow. Alright, where's my money? Like Alfredo said, start paying up. That's crazy. This gives me a lot more faith in the series. The Tuz is so strong. That's wild. I agree. That is wild. Go to the end of the winch line and then back and snatch it. Yeah, give it a little yank. That means things will be a lot more interesting. As long as we have a Tuz, we should be, you know, pretty much set. I feel like we can do almost anything. Yeah, it's going to be boring though, because just a permanent Tuz use for a fuel trailer chasing it around. I mean, I'm going to try not to, but when we get into sticky situations, at least we have the fallback of having a Tuz. Also proves you don't need mod trucks, right? I think that's one of the fun things about Deck Plays series with the no all-wheel drive and diff lock. See you later, Blaine. Have a good rest of your day, man. Hopefully work goes well for you. Hopefully it goes very fast. As I said, everything is possible. That even didn't take that long. Yeah, it didn't. That was actually pretty quick. Even mod trucks get boring, makes it too easy. I agree. I've said this many times. I used to be the guy who would use the super overpowered trucks when I started playing this, and it's got more and more boring over time for me. It just got too easy, and so that's where I've sort of started to go into more and more challenges with it. All right, I'm gonna drop the Tuz here for a bit, and let's just see if we can drive in this area, because this is pretty muddy. Yep. That's about what I expected. So here's the real question. So we could do it with a crocodile, right? We could do it. We've kind of proved that it's possible to bring this trailer all the way there. We would just need a Tuz to pull it. But is that the route we really want to go? What do you guys think? Do we really want to go with like the smallest possible saddle high trailer? Because we're probably going to have to pull it with the Tuz, right? Sort of like Zing said, you're going to have a fuel trailer with you all the time, and you're pretty much always going to have a Tuz for all the saddle high carries. Would you guys rather see that or try to get a little bit more capable truck? Because we could do it with this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be possible. Since taking a lot of the bad trucks into NAI, I believe you'll never need mod trucks. You didn't answer the seismic question. Sorry, Zing. You can't get a Tuz without a seismic vibrator module. Got to unlock the quarry to get to Zimnogorsk. Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do with that, the seismic one. What are your guys' thoughts? I thought maybe the GMC. We don't have a GMC. I was thinking maybe the GMC. So the GMC can have a big crane. It could do long logs. It also has the log crane. I haven't thought of a log crane truck. But then most of this stuff we probably wouldn't use. I suppose it could have the metal detector, even though you technically do not need that. And then seismic. C70? We could try. Let's see. Oops. Probably have to buy one of those as well. The C70 and the other one I was thinking is the Baby Zix. So let's see. Does this one have it? No seismic on the Baby Zix. Alright. Well, that's sold. Does this have it? No. Kodiak cannot have it too. So, yeah, I don't know what we'll... Oops. I don't know what we'll do. We could use the GMC. Let's see. We could do a Ford Transtar. Oh wait, maybe we could use, well, T880 and C500 would probably be too strong. I was gonna say we could use one of the new trucks. Let's see if this one has it. That would be pretty cool. Honestly, I'm not even sure if the if the Ford and Transtar have it. Oops, didn't mean to buy two of those. Oh gosh, sell that. Okay, I know for sure this one can have it. There we go. So W990 can. Pretty sure the Transtar can. No, the Transtar cannot. Okay, so actually, hang on. I'm gonna go back and buy the W990. So that's one of the options. Max, your flight got canceled. That's not good. All right, here. Let's 990 and GMC. These are possible options. I don't think the Ford can it? Okay, the Ford also cannot have the seismic. So actually it's a lot less trucks than I was thinking we would be able to use. So of all the highways, it's W990 or GMC That cannot have it. That cannot. Well, I guess technically the T880 could. And this one for sure cannot. So, yeah, high, low, crane, and long logs. Zing says the Brigadier. We could do... Wait, did I pass it? Yeah, here it is. So that one could have it. Let's see, does... I'm pretty sure all of these ones probably would, right? I'm honestly not sure, but we could check. Okay, so the C... What is the C... or CT680 cannot. I don't know why I'm surprised by that, but I just figured they probably could. Try the 681. That cannot either. We already tried the Kodiak, we already got the Brigadier. Let's grab the Fleet Star. I'm pretty sure this one can. Really? Fleet Star can't either. That is interesting. Yeah, that really narrows the options down, doesn't it? Oops. So HX520, C500, and White Western Star. Okay, so this one can. I think I'm out of money. 32,000. I gotta go sell some more trucks. Let's sell... Wait, do I already have a 990? I do. Okay. Sell that one. Put that one out there. Oh, I already have a C500 too. Let's sell that. Sell the 49X. Sell the T880. There we go. Okay. HX520. You're duplicating trucks already in your storage because it's normal, yeah. Which DLC truck should I buy? I only bought the Mastodon and the Azov so far. Well, those are two really good DLC trucks. Let's see. I kind of forget, like, what... Is it global map? No. 1 second. I think if we go here... No. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where's the... Here it is. Content library. So, if we go to trucks... I forget that includes the Season 14... Or Seasons in there. So you got the Kenworth Dual Pack, the T880 C500. That one's decent. I think you'd really like the C500 here. T880, probably not in its current state. Resbani Tank, I would say pass on that one. The Azov Adam's very good. The Kenworth, I would probably get that. It's a really good truck, but I don't know if... I think a lot of people still underestimate how good this truck is. Mastodon is obviously very strong. Crocodile, actually, I would recommend getting. That's the truck we're using. Really good truck. It's small, but it's really powerful. The Wolfpack trucks are also pretty fun. I'd recommend getting those. Probably pass on the Hercules, pass on the Land... Probably pass on most of the Scout trucks, basically. I do like the Jeep Dual Pack just because the Jeep Wrangler has the custom crawler suspension, which only one other truck has. Both the Tatras are pretty fun. Anniversary DLC is free, so definitely get that one. That's the CT681, the Cat, and then the International HX520. Probably again pass on the Apache. Can't attach trailers. It's got a good amount of repair points and stuff. Probably pass on the 49X, even though that's a pretty decent truck. And wasn't there one more? Oh, the Brigadier. It's pretty decent, but I don't know, there's a lot of trucks that have outperformed it now. Maybe back in the day. Oh, and then the Marshall. The Marshall's a good fun truck too. The high roller. How much of all the DLC costs if I want to buy them all? Ooh, I have no idea. I really don't know that. Pretty expensive, to be honest. If you buy like the game plus year 1, 2, 3, 4, you can get them all at once, and that would be a pretty good deal. But if you did buy, all the trucks individually, like all these separate paid DLCs, they're like $4 to $6 a piece, so pretty expensive. You're working on a C500 at work right now. Very nice, Russell. The Jeep pack is pretty good, but the newer Jeep has the good suspension. Yes, exactly. If I had to guess, probably all those DLCs, I don't know, maybe like $80 or something, plus the game for like, you know, maybe if you bought all the stuff with the game, maybe like 150 or something like that. I'm not really sure. Total shot in the dark. Somebody else could probably add them up and figure it out. Let's see. We had the C500. I forget which truck we were on now. HX520. Can this one do it? Nope. You think it's about 180? Okay. Might be closer. Steam sale for $75 for all the content. Well, then that's a good deal. So HX520 cannot do it either. Wait, Western Star. This one can, right? Tell me it can. It cannot either? Holy crap. I'm surprised by how many trucks cannot have the seismic. I thought it was a lot more. So we could do the C500, which would be fun because it's a new truck. Brigadier, GMC or Kenworth would be some good options. These are off-road or heavy-duty trucks. People sleeping on the CT681. Welcome in, Roger, Mr. Sheeple, Max, Russell, anybody I didn't mention. Thank you guys for stopping by. What do you guys think? What truck should we use? I mean, and we could also make this a multi-purpose truck. Like we could, I don't know if we need it, but we could go with like the big red crane if we needed it on here. We could also use this as a log crane truck if we needed that. Yeah, the seismic, we shouldn't need, well, I suppose we could use it for water too, but again, we're going to try to use whatever we can on Scout, so we'd be pulling trailers behind us rather than using this, just to use Scout trucks. What's up? Try the Royal BM17. Man, I don't really like the BM17. We could use that as well, though. We could dig into the off-roads. Michigan logging might have you hate your decision. I would start with Michigan, see if it takes you less than a month to do, and go from there. I recommend buying the DLC at sale. You save so much money for sure. 100%, yeah. And they do have sales pretty often on it, actually. Yeah, we don't need a seismic until till Drowned lands in Tamir. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome in, Eagle. How are you doing today? So like a year from now. Yeah, probably. That's the thing I was trying to say, Zing, is like maybe I should just start it and just see what we can get done. And then like once we run into that issue, like just play all the way up till Tamir and then, oh, we have to find a truck. You know, now we'll figure out which truck we want to use. Like we have a long time to figure it out. For some of these things, like for example the season 10 thing that I was trying to think if you have to lift it up or not, like that could be 2 years down the road before we figure it out, you know? Yeah, I still have 8 seasons to go. I'm biased to the Kenworth, say the C500. Oh wait, I left my truck in season 12. Would the Chevy Kodiak be considered a Scout? No. But it's going to have some exceptions, and that might be one of them. Oops, let's go back to the map. I think I'll just recover this. Detach this, recover this. And this. You guys are probably like, what the heck are you doing? You're recovering all your trucks. But yeah, we're just testing stuff out here, so I kind of want to see. There is a trailer I want to move in Michigan, and just see how hard this one is to do by itself. What's my favorite season? I really liked 8, even though a lot of people hated 8. Because I liked how flat it was. You can kind of go wherever you want. Most maps have like a bunch of trees in the way, or a bunch of mountains, like big hills. Season 8 was really, really flat and open. You can kind of go wherever you want. I thought that was a lot of fun. But if I had to pick my favorite, I would probably go with Season 10. I think that's one of the most well-made maps. I really like the, I think topography is the word? The height. The up and downs of the mountains there. I think that's a really fun map. So I would probably go with that. Mapley says, I was expecting more from Season 12, like Radiation. Yeah, I think a lot of people were. Also, what season is Season 8 and 10? Season 8 is Belazur's Glades, the farming one. Was that a 15 and 6? I think it was. And Season 10 is British Columbia. I don't remember their names, like Search and whatever. I think Search is Season 1. I don't remember the names, but yeah. My favorites were Season 10 and 11, easy but enjoyable. What is all you guys' favorite seasons? So we got South Banks, 10 and 11. I said 8 and 10. Anybody else? Oh, should I forget that this stuff isn't fixed because it's a new save? Actually, yeah, we should be able to go around. We have good tires. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Spoon. We're just trying some stuff that we might encounter in our a future playthrough, basically. Messing around with some scouts and some smaller trucks. Glades is my favorite as well, along with Almaty. Okay. So we have 2 for 8, 2 for 10, 1 for 11, 1 for 13. Your favorite is British Columbia, so 3 for 10. I don't remember if this is... Oh yeah, this is... Okay. It's like, I don't remember if this is past the water or not. I remember driving through here the very first time. I got stuck so badly. Zeb, you like Maine the best. Okay, that's 1 vote for Season 6. Bassett says another one for 10. Oop. Wow, we didn't take any damage on that. Peter says, have to leave. Bye. Thanks for all your content. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good rest of your night. And hopefully see you again soon. Yeah, Michigan with highway tires can be rough. That's for sure. I like Cola very much. This is far, but don't remember the number. Cola's number 1, Season 1. Yeah, you can say the name or the season number. I'll know all of them. Although I struggle, my vote is Maine. Okay, that's 2 for Maine. I kind of lost track already of all the other ones, but 2 for Maine, I think 4 for British Columbia. 7 and 3. We're getting some weird combos. Whoa. Looking over at chat driving off the road. British Columbia was good, but I think my favorite was Season 9, so that's 1 for Ontario. South Bank says, can I just vote for all of them? Just give every single season a vote? Yukon for Messi? Usually when people ask me, my go-tos are 8, 10, and 4. I think I like 4 a lot because of the challenge. I like 8 a lot because of the flatness. And then I just thought Season 10 was a really well-made season. So, that's kind of where it's at. Lawrence, welcome in. Happy New Year, Lawrence. How are you doing? Yeah, it's next left. We're just testing some stuff. Basically for a future series. If we did an all-scout series and then have a couple exceptions for like the 770G for the rocks, and we have to have a long log trailer, a mission or a trailer for or a truck, sorry, a truck for seismic vibrator missions and a couple other things like that. So I was trying to figure out if we need to have a truck with like a higher crane. Like, what is the biggest cargo we need to lift and how high, or, you know, stuff like that. So that's kind of what we're just messing around with. I remember the first time I did this, I got really stuck. Oh, I have a wrong attachment. God dang it. Drove all the way here and didn't have the right one. That was a rip. For driving around the map, I enjoy the scenery. I love to go to Kola, Amir, Scandinavia, the music, the landscape, the night sky. Yeah, so Kola for sure has it. Season 11 for sure has it. The Aurora Borealis. Is that it? Is there 2? I think that might be it, huh? Eagle, welcome in. Or welcome back. How's the closet life? Oh, it's pretty good. Going pretty well right now. Nice and warm. Season 15 is going to have it too. Yeah, that's another... for some reason I was thinking to myself, saying, I'm like, I thought there was another one, but I'm like, no, I don't think there is, because I remember when 11 came out, that was the second one to get it. And then 12 didn't have anything, 13 didn't, and 14 didn't, so I was like, yeah, that must be it. 15 was what I had in the back of my mind. I couldn't figure it out. Start over in SnowRunner? We were just testing some stuff, Eagle. Basically just trying to see some of the problems we may encounter in a future series. Yeah, the 2 that have the Northern Lights. It's going to be cool with the new one, too. Like Zing said, Season 15 will have them. You have not finished the first map yet, Eagle. Black River? What do you got left? Some logging or contests? Those are the two main things I've seen that people usually forget. Or not forget, purposely don't do. Gonna definitely go like Season 15. You think you'll like it? I think I will. It's the most excited I've been for a season since I started. Because I basically came back after Amir already came out, so I was here for the launch of Season 5 and up. I missed 2, 3, and 4. I was here for 1 as well, but I wasn't really super into the game at the time when I played it. I was playing a bunch of other stuff, and so I didn't really... I played part of it, and that was... I never finished it at the time. I'm doing the 2 long containers. Yeah, the one out of Drummond Island. That's a pretty rough one. I remember I felt pretty happy when I managed to get out of there without flipping any of my trucks when I did it on my hard mode. Oh, it's just a new YouTube feature, Lawrence. I'm not really sure what I should be putting for the goal. Like, what would you guys like to see? So recently I've just been like extending the stream if we end up hitting it. If you click on there for ideas, it has a couple of different ones, like do a Q&A session and stuff like that, but yeah, I've just been, I think we've hit it twice. No, maybe once. I don't know, I got it about like a week or 2 ago, so just been throwing it up there. But you can set different goals. It has like I think 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, or 50, something like that, for how many donations you can get. And then it has different amounts from like, I think it's $1, $2, $5, $10, $20, $50, and $100. So if you wanted, you could go for like $100 donations if you have like a huge channel, like the max on both, or $1 donation if you have a very small channel, or anything in between, basically. But yeah, that's what that is all about. It's a new feature from YouTube, I guess. But I normally end at 5, maybe 5:30. It's normally kind of right in the middle. It's like 5:15-ish a lot of the time. Steven says, hello, any news on Season 15? I haven't heard anything yet, Steven. Nothing new anyways. The contests are annoying, I agree with that. I refuse to do mine on Season 7, the co-op ones. I'm doing all the solo ones, and then I'm leaving them. How was your Christmas and New Year's? It was good. Christmas Day, I didn't do anything. Well, we, like, celebration-wise, we didn't do anything. My sister and her husband and 2 kids were sick, so we moved it to this Saturday, so 2 more days. Everyone's going to be coming over here. And for New Year's, I didn't do anything either. I never do, really. I was just sitting at home watching a TV show at the time. So, nothing crazy, but it was good. Drummond and Smithville can be quite nasty for beginners. What about Island Lake? You don't think so? I think Island Lake might be the most difficult, just because there's so much mud there. And like some of the bridges that are like blocked out, you have to go all the way around. But yeah, the first couple of maps for sure. Even like driving through here now with these tires is just flying through it, but I mean I remember I got stuck just right next to the gas station, like 50 meters away, and I couldn't move. I wasted like 100 liters of fuel trying to get over this little rock, and I couldn't move. Like, I just didn't have good tires. I couldn't move. I was literally just stuck on a couple of rocks. So but the nephews haven't knocked on the door saying anything. Dinner's ready. No, it's either them knocking on the door or I'll get a text. Today I had to go put the dinner in like 40 minutes ago. We're having meatloaf. I'm sure everyone's curious. So far, so good. Wouldn't expect much else with the easy part of the map here and really good tires, but we'll see once we get to the off-road section. Good old meatloaf. Southang likes meatloaf as well. I remember that I did that, or I did hate Island Lake back then. Yeah, Island Lake is a lot of mud. A lot of mud and water, and it's fairly difficult for starting. But yeah, even these ones, like, they have a lot of roads, but as soon as you get to the off-road section without any kind of mud tires or even all-terrains, it's pretty difficult. Oh shoot, I have to go that way. I don't have the road cleared. Crap. So I guess here's the start of the off-road section. We're gonna give it a good test. Island Lake was fine, but kind of annoying with the bridges, yeah. But less risk to flip the trucks on Island Lake compared to Drummond Island and Smithville. That's true, yeah. That is very true, because there's a lot more hills there. Island Lake is kind of just one hill in the middle and then a couple around the edges, but other than that, not really. The dogs are doing good. They had a bath. Wait, is it? It's to the right. Yeah, okay. Had a bath yesterday. My sister works at like a, I don't know, pet cleaning, pet grooming place or whatever, so brought him in there. I'm not going to be able to yap like last stream because I don't know this game too much. It's all good, Max. I'm surprised you're not gambling away. Sounded like you got pretty addicted to the gambling yesterday, and then now you've been absolved of all your gambling issues. They're just gone. Eagle's getting some pizza for tonight. Very nice. I had pizza last night and 2 nights ago, or 3 nights ago. You got no money? Maybe if you sweet talk somebody into giving you some points, it might be nice. What else is new? Not really. Oh, geez, there we go. That's a wheelie. Oh my gosh. Not really much, Lawrence. It's kind of the same old. Look at that. Look at the wheelie zing. We've got the power. Yeah, I'm also broke after Christmas. Yeah, it can be pretty expensive. Luckily, in my house, we don't give gifts to everybody because that would be a little bit crazy. I have 12 nephews and nieces. I'm one of 6 kids, and then obviously my parents and stuff. Like it would be very, very expensive for everybody. So we don't do that. We just buy, all the adults buy for one other adult and then 2 kids. And so that's everybody covered. Or actually no, sorry, I said that backwards. Everyone gets 1 adult and 1 kid, but usually because like, you know, all my brothers and sisters are all married, so they have them and their wife, so it's like 2 adults and 2 kids. What are we doing here, Bugrig? Kind of just testing out some stuff we might incur, or problems we might run into in future saves, basically. Steven says, cool, no worries. Rear-wheel drive for the win, right? If we didn't have that, we would be very screwed. I mean, at least this trailer's not as heavy as the other ones, so it's like a little bit easier to carry. We're still struggling mightily with it, but I think we'll be able to do it. Oh my gosh. It's like barely able to hold the truck down. Let's see if we can winch from... Oh, I hate it when it does that. For some reason the button doesn't work. I have to like use the mouse. Oh shoot, use the mouse to do it. There we go. Give me money. That's what Max is saying. Lawrence, you want a duel? It's asking you again. That's Max. Max Verstappen. Oh wow, I can get all the way up to there. Crazy. Alright, we got Captain Southfang looking to start a heist if anyone is interested. I think we can get this. Duel JJ. You'd have to type the whole name out. I do have 20 points. I did win a heist yesterday. I haven't heisted or dueled anybody in a long time. Alright, let me refuel quick. Can't tell the map. Is this Michigan? Yes, that is correct. It is Michigan. We are on Black River, Michigan, first map. We're taking a road that you probably wouldn't normally take, but because I basically started a new save just to mess around, we don't have any of the bridges and stuff fixed, so we're kind of going the hard way, I guess you could say. Yeah, I think we gotta get our trailer up to the right if possible. Let's see. Let's go up here. It's definitely moving. There we go. Now let's see if we can attach back here up to there. That might be, yeah, I was gonna say, that might be too hard of a pull to the right and not enough uphill. Let's try it from here to here. That should work. Oh, wow. Everybody pretty much lost. We got South Fang with a win. Casino's finally being nice. And Max with another win. So 20,010 is the end result. Oh, wow, you can get that tree? That seems like it's so far away. Crazy. Finally won a heist. Big win for Max. Very nice. Yeah, do you guys have any other ideas of stuff you want me to test out? I think I might just jump into it and, yeah, I guess solve the problems as we go. If we need a bigger truck for a crane or something, we'll probably have to do that. Nobody really answered me though about the saddle high or saddle low truck if we really want to, because we could. I don't know. I think maybe we should just do it. I guess do it the way I had planned and use the Tuz and you know keep with the All Scouts, but I guess do whatever we can. Do as much as we can with the Scouts and then use the other vehicles. It would just be nice to have the sort of a set rule set going into it, rather than like, well, we might need a big crane and well, we might need another truck for this seismic vibrator and well, we might need, you know. I think that would pretty much be it. It would be seismic, settle high, settle low, long logs. Yeah, I think that might be it. Jump in and see what happens. I think that's what we'll end up doing. I haven't really ever used this truck for settle highs, so it's kind of nice to see it being able to pull this at least. And throw in the Tuz like we did earlier, and we should be able to make it through pretty much anything. Obviously, some parts are still crazy hard, but I feel pretty good about it. Can't even turn. My poor crocodile. What have you done? Let me see if I can back it up, maybe? Nope, I went too far. I couldn't turn. Alright, here, let's do this. Welcome in, my hey. Welcome in, VTech. How are you guys doing? How many rollovers so far? I don't think we've rolled... Well, actually, yeah, we did. We rolled the Tuz once. Other than that, I don't think we've rolled. Oh, here, actually, let's see if we can smack it backwards, maybe. Oh, jeez, we roll right under it. Here we go. Good to see you, VTech. Happy New Year. Lawrence says, just testing out that super chat goal. Thank you, Lawrence. Appreciate that. So, yeah, it didn't count because I think it needs to be 5... I forget what color it is, but I think it's $5 donation, so... But I appreciate that, Lawrence. Thank you very much. We did hit it, was it Saturday? I think it was Friday last week, if I remember right. There we go. Back on the move. So yeah, it still says 0 out of 5. I think, doesn't it say the color that it has to be? Because with different currencies, I think it's, like the what is it? What is it? Exchange rate. The exchange rate's, you know, a $5 US dollar donation is different than a $5 Canadian donation or a $5 Australian dollars or whatever, so I think it just goes by the color, not the amount. Oh shoot, where? Ah, no. So for some, I thought, I was like, oh, this roadblock is blocked, so I'll just go up this way and then go down the road. But I forgot this bridge is out too. So I should have gone this way and then down through here. This bridge is blocked anyways, but that would have given us a pretty good idea. So now we're kind of screwed. I'll try that color then. Well, thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate that. So, oh, is that the right color? Because it says it worked. Maybe it's like that amount and up. I thought it had to be the exact amount. So, or maybe that is the right color. I don't know. I thought it was yellow. Well, it worked. 4 to go. That it did. So maybe it's that amount and up. But I guess since we kind of screwed ourselves, let's just take this off the edge and see what happens down here. You are a good man, says Max. Yellow jello. That's what we always used to say to Pabo. Oh no, we're just hanging on. Uh-oh. The trailer legs are hitting. I was hoping for a good full send there. Who knows, we might have found a good path down the hill here. I doubt it. I only have Season 10, and I would like to get another. What would you recommend? Do you like the challenge, or not really, Bassett? Because Season 10's a very fun one. What I would say is Season 7, in my opinion, had a little bit too much racing. 8 had a little bit too much farming. 9 had a little bit too much water. So it seemed like before 7 was good, and then after that were good. As far as the variety of contracts, or 7 to 9. 7 too much racing, 8 too much farming, 9 too much water. If you like the difficulty, Season 4 would be a really, really tough one. But I'm not sure if that's something that you would enjoy. Some people do. Some people do, some people don't. If you like a lot of cargo, Season 2 would be a good one. There is a lot of stuff to deliver in there. A lot of stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh no. Into the drink in that one, huh? Oh, wait. Is it coming back out? Nope, flipped it. Dang it. Oh, thank you, Lawrence. We need some gas? Yeah, that's kind of why we just sent it. I screwed it up. I should have gone the other way and didn't feel like going back and redoing it. So that worked pretty good. Alright. What else should we attempt, you guys think, on here? I would probably just start it, but I don't want to start it in the middle of this stream, so I think maybe next stream what we'll do is we'll just start the series and just see what happens. Maybe I guess we could go to Cola. Lauren says 3 in under 19 minutes. Bugrick says 10 to 14 is awesome. So, actually, Wisconsin is probably one that not a lot of people talk about, but it's not super difficult, and it's a pretty good region. You do get the Pacific P512PF, which is a very fun truck. And this is where you get all the fine-tune upgrades for pretty much every truck in the game, except for some reason, the Freightliner M916A1. I don't know why. But that's in Maine. And again, Amir is very difficult. Good challenge. Yukon's a lot of cargo, if that's something you're into. Kola Peninsula would be a good one. It's sort of more scouting based, but it is fairly difficult. I think it only has like 54 cargo in total to deliver, so not much compared to some other ones. Dawn is a pretty good region overall. You get 2 good trucks in Dawn, and it's a very small maps. Basically, both maps in Dawn are the size of, well, I guess I don't have any of them unlocked here. It'd be the same size as Island Lake, both maps, or each map is the same size as Pedro Bay or Mountain River. So Mountain River and Pedro Bay together would be the same size as Season 5, if you've played through that one. 2 left. No, Meatloaf might have to wait. Uh-oh. Lawrence might do it all himself, you guys. Thank you, Lawrence. I really appreciate that. What was that 3 $8 donations and a $3 Australian dollars. Maine is pretty good. Fairly difficult. You do get the Aramatsu Forester, which is probably the best short log truck in the game. And probably one of the top couple ones for medium. I would say probably Cat. Cat would be probably number 1. It's super stable, hard to flip. And then maybe I'd probably go with the Kenworth just because it has big tires, big fuel tank. You know, it's super heavy, stuff like that. But there's probably not many other ones that I would put up there. Probably top 5 for sure. Probably in most people's top 2. Again, Tennessee, probably too much racing. Glades, probably a little bit too much farming. And Ontario, probably a little bit too much water. But they are, like, Season 9, really good maps. Season 8, like I said earlier, they're really flat, very fun to drive around on. They're very flat for the farm tractors to be able to navigate. There's not a lot of trees and stuff, so these are really fun maps to just drive around. And I would say the map even here in Tennessee is very well made. It's just I didn't like racing, and so it's not really my thing. But yeah, you have British Columbia. You get 2 really good trucks there. Really fun region. Scandinavia is very nice. You have to there's a movie star trailer right here. It's got like a Oristoke is like the name of the town, sort of like a Hollywood. There's a big ski slope. You have to bring a lot of stuff up there, build some cabins, or not. Wait, yeah, you have to build some cabins. You have to bring some. I forget what they're called, cable cars. I think a new cargo that was introduced in this one. There's pretty much a new cargo in every single region, but it also has the Aurora Borealis, which you can see on this one. It came with 2 scout trucks. One of them was the Burlak, which has basically studs in its tires, so it can go up on ice without having to get any new. It doesn't even have any other tires, but pretty fun region. Especially if you live in these states or areas, right? Like if you live in Ontario or British Columbia, Scandinavia. This one was supposed to be, well, it is about like nuclear power. I guess you can kind of see that with the big cooling towers and stuff here. You don't really get a lot of vehicles in this one compared to Season 8. This one gives you a lot. I think you get like 7 or 8 vehicles. I think it's 7 in this one, and 9 gives you a lot of free vehicles as well. In 9, you get GMC, you get a Fleet Star, you get a Hummer, you get a Scout 800, you get the 566A, the Zix, you get the Dairy Special, and I think there's one more. Lawrence has 1 to go. We will get an extended stream. Somebody else. Lawrence is hoping someone else will step up. Yeah, North Carolina's good. Oviro Hills has a lot of maps, or a lot of logs. Sorry, I was gonna say that the region has a lot of maps. It's a 4-map region, so it's a pretty fun one. Every 4th one. So Glades Season 8, North Carolina Season 12, and then Season 4 Amir. This one has a couple of new trailers in it. North Carolina also pays a lot, says Southfang. It's got a pretty cool, it's got a lift bridge. It also has a ferry that'll take you back and forth. So does British Columbia. Almaty region is only a 1-map region, but I thought this was a really well-made region. You only get a scout truck on here as one of the trucks, which is kind of a bummer. Well, same with Season 12, I guess, but then the other truck you get, the Plaid right here, is a really good truck. Really stable, hard to flip. The slate blocks are kind of fun to move around. You got mine carts is one of the cargo. And silver is a new one. It's basically gold but reskinned into silver. And then obviously the most recent one, Austria, which these are pretty fun. You get to like rebuild castles and stuff like that. Omar says, "No, sorry, not sure what's going on here, but I just joined. Welcome in, Omar. Long time no see. How are you doing?" Oh, shoot. Dropped my controller. So we got some Canadian dollars and Australian dollars. Very nice. Yeah, there's 2 different farm tractors you can get in here. Alright, Lawrence did it all himself with another 8 Australian dollars. Enjoy the stream, extended stream, guys. Thank you, Lawrence. That was very nice of you. Everybody, let's give some W's in the chat for Lawrence. That was 5 all by himself. Shoot, I missed this. And then you get both the Earth Roamers, which are really good trucks. So, and it doesn't actually have that much farming. There is a few, but yeah, Season 14 is probably another really good one. Alright. Let's see, what can we do? Ooh, I got an idea. We could do the Alaskan mud pit with this thing. We'll probably end up having to call in the Tuz again, but we can try. Thank you very much, Omar and Lawrence. Let's get some W's in the chat for Omar as well. Omar with the 2 Canadian dollars. Lawrence with, what is that? 8 times 5 plus an extra 3. 43, I believe. I think. So that would be 43 and 2. Thank you, Southfang. Thank you, Roger. Southfang for both. What are the predictions in this mud pit? How's this going to go? Excuse me. How do you guys think this is going to go? I'm going to try and stick on the edge. And I think maybe we might be able to creep along using the trees. But I feel like it's going to be really slow. Probably faster than the Season 12 trailer. But yeah, I don't know how quickly it's going to go. We'll find out. It's a good test. Don't stick in the truck. There we go. No worries about the mud. More if you are going to flip on the southern road. True. Yeah. That's it's got that really tough spot. Southfang, do you ever go to the north section there? Because there is a northern pass up through here. I don't know if you've ever gone that way, but there is an alternate route there. Since the trailer's more heavy than the truck. I spent my allowance on JJ, so no double combo meals for me. Well, I appreciate that, Lawrence. That was very, very nice of you. You've never gone that way, or didn't go that way, I guess. I think along this whole side we'll be able to creep. I'll go the south way just to find out, Southfang, because normally I do go the south way. I have gone both, though. I think, if I remember right, I'm pretty sure I went north on my hard mode, and I went south on my normal mode. So, I guess we'll find out. Honestly, I don't think this trailer's all that heavy, though, is it? I know it's heavy, like it's a saddle high, but I feel like it's probably one of the lightest trailers. I could be wrong. All good, JJ. Thank you, Lawrence. You remembered wrong? I used the P16 since I didn't have that many trucks when I got here. Yes. You thought it was construction rig? It's like a firefighting trailer. I forget what it's called. We might be able to look it up here. I think it's unlocked right off the start. No. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess it's not. I must have to do one thing. Yeah, it's the oil rig trailer. Max says, I'm going market to get some snacks. Be right back soon. Alright, see you later, Max. Lawrence extended the stream, so Meatloaf is going to have to wait. We got another hour and 20 minutes to go. Actually, an hour 23. Blaze says, what are you testing? So we're planning on doing an all scouts playthrough, Blaze. So we're just kind of seeing what problems we might incur, and if basically when that happens, what we can kind of do to sort of get around it. Because obviously you can't do everything with scouts in this game, right? Like there's certain things you just can't do. So right now we're attempting to move this saddle high trailer in Alaska through that Alaskan mud pit, and we're just going to kind of see what happens. Obviously we're using like one of the smallest trucks possible for the saddle high. You do got good tires on here though. We got the MMD 3s, I believe. So we do have a good amount of like stuff going our way with like the big engine and, you know, bigger tires and stuff. But yeah, we're just kind of seeing earlier we tested, like, there was one spot in Yukon that we had to put some parts up on top of a ledge. We weren't sure if it would be able to reach up there with the crane, a smaller crane. So we might be able to play through it and not have to get a big crane truck, but we might also need a big crane truck for some certain cargoes. I know there's a boiler in Season 5 you have to lift, and I forget who said, maybe Bapley or Lion or something. Somebody said that they've done it before and it works, so... we at least know we can lift it, but we're still not really sure with the certain trucks. Like, you know, obviously, say like the Plaid with the yellow crane, that's going to lift something different than, say, a Lodestar with a yellow crane, right? Like, they can both have the small yellow cranes, but they're not even close in weight. So we'll still it'll kind of have to be up to see. Maybe it's not possible with some certain small trucks, but I don't know. It'll be a fun little series for science, I guess. In our current hard mode series, we don't have any chain tires, and so that's been fun to sort of see if it's possible to beat the game without having chains. I believe at this point it is. Once we get through Season 6, we'll be like, the only thing left would be Season 11. Obviously Season 15, we'll be able to see what that's all about, but Season 11's the only other one that has snow or ice. And we got through all the hard ones, right? We got through Kola and we got through Amir. And we're working our way through Maine right now. We're 50%? So we're almost through all of the tough regions. Yeah, I didn't think so either, Southang. I remember, I'm pretty sure I played through it all without chains on mine. It's actually getting pretty cold this week, Lawrence. It's supposed to be into the negatives in the night for the next about week. Actually 10 days. There's like 2 days where it's above. During the day it gets up to like 11 degrees, that's Fahrenheit. I think today, let's check what it is right now. Actually, I probably should shut this truck off. Right now it's showing 16, but with the wind it feels like 1. So I don't know if you count that or not, but the high today is 8, or the low today is 8. Tomorrow it's 1 to 10. Next day -4 to 10. Next day -2 to 12. Next day 2 to 13. The next day 1 to 11. The next day -3 to 4 degrees. -3 degrees to +4. -5 to +13, and 3 to 15. So it's going to be pretty cold. It's in the highest it gets up to in the next 10 days is 15 degrees. So that's like middle of the day, you know, prime time, sun is out a little bit, but other than that, it's going to be pretty cold, especially if you do account for the wind. But yeah, I feel like this is one of the lighter trailers here, so we'll see how this goes. But Blaze says, okay, that's interesting. I was going to try to do that on a hard mode start in Alaska. What do you think would be possible? I haven't looked to see if anyone else has done it. I thought about trying. I think Alaska would definitely be possible. I do think so. Negative 31 degrees Celsius this morning. Holy crap. What is that in Fahrenheit? Does anybody know? I know 0 is 32. That's about all I know. Only time I used chain tires was Alaska, I think. Hated those roads. I know I used them in Amir. Carrying the rocket trailer up that hill. Must be 0. 32 is 0, so negative 31 must be like negative 20 or something here, maybe? Negative 10? Something like that? Minnesota's famously cold because it gets really cold from winds blowing down from Canada. But a lot of the time, like, so for example, like Chicago, it's right on one of the Great Lakes, which actually in the summertime makes it a little bit cooler because it can cool the stuff off. But in the winter, it actually makes it a little bit warmer because the water takes longer to get cold than the air. So a lot of the time, those like Boston and Chicago and stuff like that are actually a little bit warmer than in Minnesota. There's just nothing around, no big bodies of water around here. So might have got stuck already though. Alright, let's try and spin it a little bit less, going low maybe. It did move for just a second. Negative 23.8. Thank you, Southfang and Zeb, for looking that up for me. Oh, man, really? Oh, there we go. What's up, JJ? What are you testing? Just kind of trying some stuff, see if it would work for a future series that I'll probably end up just starting probably tomorrow, to be honest. Probably start it up tomorrow and just see how it goes. But yeah, I think Alaska would be doable. It would just be very tough because there's a lot more snow here. Like basically you're entirely driving in mud. I think it would be very difficult, but I think it is possible. There is a lot of easy to drive regions once you get good tires. Scout stream every Friday? I know this sounds weird, but I don't really like having a set schedule. I kind of just like to play whatever I feel that day. But I know for the viewers it would probably be a lot easier if I did have set days. Like every Friday we're doing this, every Thursday we're doing this, every Wednesday. But maybe we could do that. We could incorporate that in. Got to go back to school next week? Oh, you're not back yet, Ninja. Okay. I know my nephews are. Well, they went back today as their first day back. This is just super slow. Like, we're moving, but it's very, very slow. Maybe post the schedule in the community tab. Yeah, we could do that too, Lawrence. That's a pretty good idea. Like I said, it's probably better that I do have a set schedule as far as what games we're going to play, because you guys are kind of just tuning in and are like, oh, well, I guess we'll see what we're playing today. You know, like you don't really have an idea until it's time, really. Most of the time I don't either. That's why I just kind of play with whatever I feel like playing. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Lightning Ninja, how the Switch kind of just gets neglected. Someone was asking if they had a SnowRunner mobile. So somebody brought up that you could play it on the Switch or also Steam Deck. And someone said the Steam Deck version works really well. And I said, I've heard that the Switch version actually works very well too, but it's just it's like neglected every time there's an update. It's like, and that pack's been out for, I don't remember when it came out. Was it like a month ago? I can't even remember already. I feel like it's probably about a month ago. Artem, welcome in. How are you doing, Artem? Dang, looks like that thing doesn't need a big personality. It's funny to watch this small little truck carry this huge trailer, isn't it, though? Like, I remember when I did this, I used the P16 just like Southfang did. December the 3rd. So yeah, it's basically been a full month and you guys still don't have it, which is crazy. Like, I know because of the past, like that's just how they've done it. It's been a fortnight, like a full month. It hasn't been neglected until season 14. I get told from one of my viewers that has Switch, it's been good lately, but pretty much ever since it's went on the Switch, when there's an update, it's usually, the updates are usually on time. It's the other packs that are late, like the truck packs. That's the stuff that has to wait a while. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think this truck's actually doing pretty well so far. It's very slow, but it's been slowly chugging along the entire time. So, I guess maybe until now. Nope, we're still going. Got stuck just a bit there. Yeah, we're entering the danger zone. Here it comes. I gotta go, but I'm subscribing. Looking forward to the next stream. Thank you, Russell. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully all goes well. And hopefully we see you again soon. Yeah, we're getting low on fuel. I was thinking about stopping, but I figured we're getting close to the danger zone like Zeb pointed out, so actually it's done, went right through that without any issues. That was very good. I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised actually. I feel like I had more problems with bigger trucks in there because their center of gravity is so much higher. Like, this thing is just so small and so low to the ground that it didn't seem to really affect it. It's definitely not ideal, but it'll work. And obviously we just saw that with the Tuz we can get anything through any kind of thick mud, right? Let's try and pull ourselves along a little bit quicker. Entering the danger... Oh, sorry, Bugrick was the one that pointed it out. I saw the name right below it, Zeb. I mixed it up. Tippy spot there, nice work, Crocodile. Yeah, the standalone DLCs are the ones that are late, Lightning, from what I understand. The updates are pretty close to on time, maybe a day or two late, but the standalone DLCs take absolutely forever to get approved on the Switch. Alright, we'll pull it up here, and I think we'll fuel up, and then we'll try and go through the deep mud and just see how it goes. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I think it's a Nintendo Switch approval thing. That's what I think it is, Southfang. I think they're really strict on what they let through, and so they have to check it over way longer, and it just... I don't know, maybe Xbox and PlayStation are much faster at approving stuff. Maybe they're not as thorough. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes or whatever, but I do think it is a Nintendo approval thing. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they just didn't have it ready for Switch. You know, maybe it's a lot more complicated or something. The coding, or you know, who knows? I'm not really sure. Lightning are other games like that. Not that it would really matter, because it could still be a coding thing with other games too. But I'm just curious. Maybe it's, I don't know. If it's more widespread, maybe it is a Nintendo thing. But I don't know. Could be the approval process, or could be it's just hard to work on. Maybe, I don't know. This just looks so funny to me. I don't know why. Such a small truck, and it's just slowly chugging along. Stuff for consoles needs to be approved by Sony and Microsoft, I believe. Yes, you are correct on that, Zeb. But I don't know. Maybe Nintendo has like a stricter policy or something. I'm not really sure. But they do. They talk about the approval process in the PTS public test server part of the Discord, in SnowRunner Discord. They do talk about stuff being approved and stuff from Xbox and PlayStation as well, but like they'll say like, oh yeah, we're planning to go live, say in 3 days, but we're in the approval process now, or you know, something like that. Like they do mention the approval process, so it's being checked by Microsoft or Sony. The message of the day, it says I can buy, but it's when I try, it's not up. That's kind of disappointing. Like it's like almost taunting you, right? Like, hey, you can go buy this DLC. You try it every single day, and it's just not working. Not that I know of. Our back tires are up off the ground here, so... Are we hitting... Oh, I think we're on the rock. I think that's what it's doing. Alright, let's try. Dang you, Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. There we go. Alright, now we got it. Sort of. I say now we got it. It's still like 3 of the 4 tires are off the ground or something. I checked my games, and they all released DLCs on the same day on other consoles. Huh. So maybe it's a Saber thing. I honestly don't know. Could be an approval thing. Could be a Saber thing. Like they're just having a harder time to code it, or whatever they got to do. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe they just try to force the PC, the Xbox, and the PlayStation stuff out because that's like 90% of their player base, and then they go back and try and fix the last 10% once they have the 90% done or something. I have no idea. Alright, we're almost to the mud pit. We got around this corner, we got a little bit of a straightaway, kind of ups and downs a little bit, and then we're there. So the series won't get anything done fast, that is for sure. Oh, there we go. I got too far inside trying to make a little more progress. We rolled it. Oh, I didn't even think about this. We don't have a autonomous winch. For all of our other trucks, we're going to have autonomous winch. For, you know, because it's scouts only. Oh, what the heck. So that will be an even tougher thing with this. Finishing Season 14 in 2030. I'm not sure which order I'll do them in, South Fang, because I've honestly thought about it. I think I could jump ahead and do some of those other seasons that are sort of nice terrain, maybe not all the season, but like do some of it. Like you could probably do a good chunk of season 14. Alright, let's get this back. Oops. This is one that Southwing brought up earlier. The big trailer behind season 10 here. Yeah. Southwing says that's a good idea, actually. I mean, I don't... The way that I see it is because we're using scouts, like, it's going to be very difficult. So I don't think I've never really played the game out of order either. I think it'd be more fun to play it kind of randomly. I don't know if I would like pick a region and complete it fully. I might even like start in a region, play it for a while, skip to another region, play that for a while, like just kind of jump around, just whatever I feel like playing kind of. So we probably wouldn't have any single region complete for a super long time. Oh man, look at this. We can't even move, we just instantly dug in when we attached to that. There's a roadblock up there, so you won't get far, I think. Yeah, you're right, there is a roadblock. I forgot about that. Maybe we'll try and clear that one quick. We got another hour, thanks to Lawrence. Yeah, dude, we can't even move. Look at this, we're just spinning. Let's try and put it in low and see if we can slowly dig our way out, maybe. I think the legs, the saddle height is just so bad. Am I getting hungry? Not too bad, no. I mean, every once in a while I do end the stream pretty late, Lawrence. Like, I've probably had a couple of them go till 6, but it's more like I get stuck and I'm not told it's time to eat until later. So it's like, okay, well, I haven't been told it's time to eat, so let's just keep going. Let's try and get unstuck, you know? So it's kind of a not too late of a time, basically. If I were to put it to like 7, I'd be like, all right, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to take a little break here, you know. But no, 6 is perfectly fine. I did ask this earlier, but what kind of goals would you guys like to see for the goals? Extended streams or extra stream, like a second stream? I know for Southwing it's probably getting pretty late there, like 11 o'clock now. So like a second stream wouldn't do him any good, but you know, for some of you guys, like if I were to say have another stream later on tonight in 3 hours, is that something you guys would be interested in for like a goal? I feel like that would be a better goal than you know, extending the stream like an hour. Yeah, we are so screwed here. I think I'm gonna call it a night. There we go. So Southwing's heading out. Thanks for another great stream, JJ. Thank you, Southwing, for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you again soon. Are you testing for a new hard mode? Yeah, Artem. Basically, a Scouts only hard mode is pretty much what we're trying to do. Season 14 is released, just waiting for the Kenworth Dual Pack. That's why I'm buying myself an Xbox Series X. Nice. Yeah, that is a good thing to do a poll on there, Lawrence. Alright, let's jump over and grab the Tuz quick. We'll give it a little... Actually, no, let's use the Ford first. See what we can get done with the Ford. Yeah, the Croc is not a Scout, Artem. I think that's going to give me the most problems, is these really big trailers. And so that's why we're trying it with the Crocodile. We're trying to see, like, basically how good it can do in some of these big pulls. You know, like the last one I flipped over in Alaska, like, we could have made that all the way there. Well, at least up to the mud pit. I was trying to sort of cheat and go a little faster by pulling it up on the right-hand side, and it was sort of like this where it banks, and then it had the trailer, and so it just tipped over. The center of gravity got too high. Yeah, seismic will have to be another one. We're not really sure what I want to do with that. Look at that. Not even moving. Both trucks have all-wheel drive and diff lock on. Let's try and switch trucks. There we go. I think I would leave that one open to everybody, Robert, but yeah, I got a couple of good questions, I guess. Like I said, what should we do as a goal? What should we use for certain trucks for this, for seismic, and for other different things? I think trying to use the smallest one sounds like it'd be the most fun, or like hardest, most difficult. But to be honest, it's going to come down to just using the Tuz, or maybe not the Tuz, but some other vehicle, right? There's no way we're going to be able to pull this all by ourselves for most of the time. What am I hitting? What is it stuck on? Oh, is it? Hang on a second. Is it the back? I think we're stuck on the very back part here. That's what it looks like, stuck on the tree roots. I can't go any further back than that, though. That's all that lets us go. You're heading out, Lightning? Alright, sounds good. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping in, Lightning. Yeah, man, some of this in Season 10 here is going to be absolutely brutal with the tree roots. This might be the hardest season for this series, to be honest. With the super high mountains that we had to climb, and then all the tree roots digging in everywhere. And like, look at that, we couldn't turn that entire time. Look at this. All right, I got my tires turned to the left. Turned all the way to the left, and we're slowly scooting to the right. So some of this stuff is going to be very, very difficult. Does anybody else have anything that they think would be a very big issue in this series or scenario or whatever you want to say? I think the possibly lifting the cargo really high, we might need a bigger crane, so that could be an issue. Herbert says, I feel your pain. Yeah, it's like our tires are touching, but I think it's kind of a low spot there, so it's like they're just barely touching. Max, you missed a big joke there. Max says, I'm back, I got some chips and a medium-sized soda. You're supposed to get a mini soda. Come on, Max. That was your chance. I don't know if Max will get it or not because he's new. We'll see. He's probably going to be confused. What happened? We flipped over the croc in Alaska. We got most of the way there and then flipped it, so we decided to move on to season 10 here. This part went pretty well so far, but just like Southfang explained, yeah, we don't have a way through this one, so... Max sounds furious. You don't get it, please explain. So, I'm from the state of Minnesota, which is kind of like a joke, like a small soda, mini soda. I guess back in the day it used to be spelt M-N-E, soda, mini soda. But then they changed it to M-I-N-N, Minnesota. What about the White Western Star mission? Which one, Artem? Well, I shouldn't say which one. There's a White Western Star right over here. But you said mission, so I guess that means Michigan, huh? Let's see, Scandinavia. Oh, we could try and load up some blocks. It's a very dad joke. Well, maybe I am a dad joke kind of guy. JD doesn't like one soda, he likes many sodas. There we go. In Michigan. Yeah, I think it'll be tough, Artem, but what I did last time was fix it and fuel it, and then we were able to turn it on as we were driving up the hill. Actually, Wild Fox has a video of him rescuing it with a scout. If you're interested, that you can... It's possible, I know that. I think he used the Scout 800. Let's see. This one right here. I think he used a Scout. Next time you'll get a lot of sodas. Many, many, many sodas. Okay, where did I just go? I forgot. Oh, quarries, okay. It's such a bummer that like this one can't have the a trailer. Would be fun. Or this one would also be fun. It's even got the hitch, come on! But we'll make use of all of them for sure. We got the Con, we got the tank, and actually I guess maybe not all of them. Land Rover, Defender 110 and 90 will probably sit in the garage. The Apache and Resvani Hercules will for sure use. Probably for sure use the Wrangler. Probably not the Renegade. Probably not either of these two. Wait, do I have a third one? How did I get three? Alright. Oh, because I started with one. It gave me randomly that one. What's up, Logan? Welcome in. Artem says, wow, yeah, look it up on Wild Fox's channel. Probably 10 months ago, 8 months ago, something like that. A long time ago, he posted a video of him rescuing it. He's the Funkle? Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go back and grab the F-750. Where was I just at? Oh, season 10. Don't think I bought the Land Rovers. You'll be on in a bit. Sounds good, Logan. Yeah, I would pass on the Land Rovers. They have one of the smallest tires in the game. Look at this. I believe they're 31s. Where are they? Yeah. Okay, so these have 31s, and if I remember right, they can only go to 32s. Yeah, so the biggest tire you can get is 32. 1 inch bigger. That's it. It's pretty small. And then the other one, the Defender 90, I think if I remember right, it has the smallest tires in the game. For like... No, never mind. That must have been the Jeep. Was that the Jeep? I know the Dawn 71 is tied with it or something like that. Oh shoot. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, Renegade here. Yeah, this one's got really tiny tires. 28s. It can go up to 31s, but 31 is really, really small. I forgot this has the, I forgot these even came into the game. Does anybody use these tires? Anyways. So yeah, they have, 31 and 31-inch tires, but they can go to 32 and 33, which is really small. The Marshall has 44s, so that's 33% larger tires. The tank has 37, so that's and that's the stock tire type, so that's 4 inches bigger just stock, and it can go to 39. So that's six more inches you got with that. Hercules has 37. Apache's 44. Wrangler's 32, that's pretty small as well. And this can go to 36, so you get a little bit bigger. I think some of these tires look really cool though, don't they? I think these newer ones, the Ultima, these ones are pretty cool. I think these are the most recent ones. Oh, that's right, I was going to grab the crocodile. That's what I was going to do here. Let's detach. Recover. Recover that. And we'll grab the F-750 as well. Recover. Almighty, here we go. What is your code and your username? So I'm usually playing by myself, Logan. The only games that I really play with other people would be stuff that can't really get screwed up, I guess. So, you know, if somebody wants to take my truck and go throw it in the water or something like that. Sorry if you guys can hear my nephews fighting around in the next room. They're being quite noisy. Yeah, you can hear them, Lawrence. Lawrence says, have you come out of the closet yet? I did right before you came here, Lawrence. I had to go get one of them off the school bus and put the meatloaf in. I was the one who had to do that today. My mom had to bring the other one to an appointment, so... What should we use? None of these really have trailer attachments as far as scouts go. Apache cannot. Rezvani cannot. Marshall cannot. Defender 110 I think can. I think this can as well. This one I think can. This one cannot. This one I think could. So we could probably do Renegade or Wrangler or F-750. I think I'm going to grab a trailer and just tow this around, see how this goes. We'll see how bad this turns out to be. Let's do this. Logan, you say the Jeep? Tell you what, we'll bring the Jeep with us so we can do two at once if we really want. We got to upgrade this thing quick though. SnowRunner gearbox. Get the tuned custom suspension. Actually, let's go with the crawler in case we need that. Crawling over some of those rocks. Alright, let's get the MS3s. Ah, shoot. I gotta go down and... well, I probably don't need to. was gonna say, and sell the OJs. Autonomous. Spare wheel. Actually, I think I gotta get rid of the spare wheel. We'll find out here in a second. I think I need to get rid of the spare wheel to have a trailer. Oh wait, I have to grab my own trailer for this then, don't I? Because that's a big boy trailer. I forgot about that. We gotta have the little boy trailer too. Okay, how am I gonna do this though? Let's try this. What are they fighting about? Oh, they're not actually fighting, they're just wrestling. Messing around. Just, like Robert said, kids being kids. Oh, whoa. That was not what I wanted. Pull it back a bit. Alright, what I'm going to try and do... I think... Actually, hang on. I'm going to switch trucks too. Let's do this. Let's detach. I'm going to try and put the truck on my truck and put the trailer in the other trailer and bring them both there in one shot. That's not going to go well, is it? Stream is buffering a bit for you, Lawrence. That's not good. Anybody else having buffering today? Alright, let's change trucks. Oh, I do have the parking brake on. Don't you hate when you're in a public lobby and someone takes your car? What game are you talking about there, Logan? Zeb says no buffering. Robert, not really. Okay, I guess that's good. Hopefully it was just your connection then, Lawrence. Hopefully. I'm going to try and spin it. Otherwise it wouldn't be able to attach, I don't think. Okay, there we go. Wait, why can I not pack it? All the tires are on. That should be allowed to pack. There we go. Okay. Oh, someone takes your car and just puts it in the, oh, just takes your car in general, I guess. Yeah, that's not very nice of them. Just put the trailer on and tow the car with the trailer. Well, we need both trailers. Because one can attach and bring the big trailer, the other one can attach and bring the small trailer, but they can't. The big one can't attach the small trailer, and the small one can't attach the big trailer, so we need both trailers too. Wow, I just realized there's no other connection points on the side of this thing. That's going to be kind of tough to get packed in there then. Actually, here, let's detach. I'm gonna try to get it. Oops. Trying to put the legs out, I keep honking. Gotta enter crane mode first. Yeah, did it happen to you twice? Someone joined your game and took your truck? Yeah, that's not very nice. Well, I mean, it's okay to take the truck, but if they just move it and, like, just basically wasting fuel, then that's not nice. Okay, that went a little bit too far. Did that go in? Nope, not quite. Oh, well, you know what? That might be good enough. We'll see. We don't have too much time to mess around. Oh, shoot, I'm driving in the wrong way. I like pretty my cars, parking brake and towing someone. I'm not sure what you mean there, Logan. You like to make your cars look pretty? Oh, they like to drive your cars into the river. Is that your friends that are doing it? Your amigos? Being mean? Being a mean goes? Yeah, that's not gonna work. We'll just try and pack it. Yep, alright, I guess we'll just leave. Got only a half hour left. Yeah, see, Lawrence liked it. Amigos? They're not amigos anymore, they're amigos. Your game keeps crashing, that's not fun. That's on the Switch, right? Lightning was in here earlier before you were, Logan. He's on the Switch. Bapley says, what map is that? This is Almaty. This is season 13. So, close to the most recent one. Just the one back, one behind it. Yes, correct. This is Almaty. You were trying to pull people and trying to stop them? That's interesting. Always wasting your money. I'm not sure how well centered this Jeep is, but it does seem decent. I think it's a little bit to the right, just because the roof rack, but I think overall it's not too bad actually. Quite a load you got there. It is actually, yeah. We got 2 scouts and 2 trailers. Well, the other trailer is just kind of rolling on behind us because it doesn't want to stay in the truck, so. If I had more time, I'd probably get it to stay in there good, but I don't have too much time to mess around. We got about another half an hour here. My nephews just ran upstairs, so I'm assuming it's going to be time to eat here. But we got an extra half an hour. I like to say that I end at 5 or 5:30, so for sure after 5:30 we're into overtime. Like, we probably would have ended this. I probably would have ended at like 5:10. I think is kind of when I got done. But we're at 5:27 now, and so I would say we're on about 17 minutes of overtime. But officially, you know, if 5:30 is kind of the end time, like the longest I usually stream. So. Logan says, yeah, but I was in a server and I left because I had to turn off my Switch. Do you mind? No reason why when I'm playing the game, how long can I hear no sound in my volume all the way up? You might have to go into your game settings, it sounds like. Go into your game settings and turn your sound up in the game. If your volume's all the way up on the Switch, it's probably your game settings, whatever game you're playing. Yeah, I think we got just enough time to give each truck a good run. And like Zing said earlier, the fact that we can pick it up with a yellow crane, not all yellow cranes are the same. Basically, it depends what vehicle it's on, too. What, did we get stuck on that tree? Oh, we did, the branch, okay. I didn't think that was probable, but I guess it did happen. So just because we can lift it with like a plaid doesn't mean we can lift it with the F750. So it is the same yellow crane, but it doesn't mean we have anywhere close to the amount of stability. So we'll get down there and give it a try. If we can't lift it, we should be able to auto pack it, and maybe that's what we'll have to do if we go to this region, but yeah, we'll see. It'll be a lot of trips. I think you need like 8 slate blocks or something total. So it'll be a very slow pack. I probably should have grabbed the longer trailer too, just to see if it would be possible to get that thing in and out of here. Whoa. Truck looked very tippy. The truck on the back of our truck. It's kind of bouncing around quite a bit. Imagine seeing this going down the road. You got a truck with another truck turned sideways sitting on it with a trailer and winching along another trailer. 2 trucks and 2 trailers, basically. In my game, I have the volume way up, I honk the horn, and I cannot hear it. It might be something. They have different sound settings, so you might have the overall sound setting up, but maybe you have to turn up the music sound, or maybe you have to turn up the whatever other sounds. I can't think of the other names, but there's like a list of like 7 different sounds total. Is the Jeep DLC good? The other Jeep, I wouldn't say it's good at all, but this one having the custom crawler suspension, you can kind of see it, the way it bounces around a lot and flexes and stuff. It's really flexible, which I think makes this truck worth it, but the other one not really. And it's a dual pack, so you get one, you get the other. Like that point right there. Oh shoot! Like, did you see how much it was bouncing right there? Like the amount of frame flex was pretty like right there too. It's really flexing on the front and the back on that truck. So it makes it really easy to bounce around with that one. Normally your truck just like tips sideways and starts to flip over, but this one it can kind of flex, so it can still have its wheels close to the ground. Maybe not all the way on the ground, but seems to make it more stable. And Teros, welcome in. UA, I believe that's Ukraine, right? PC builder in Ukraine. Almost there. So yeah, I know it's kind of a non-answer for Eagle, but I really like the Wrangler. Not much the Renegade, not at all. He said yes. Well, welcome in. I know it's pretty late there for you. It's got to be probably midnight or 11:30. 11:30 or 12:30. What's up, Nacho? Welcome in. I feel like this would be something that you would do, Nacho. I've seen your farm sim loads before. We got 2 trucks and 2 trailers. 1:33, okay. Wow, that is very late. That's child's play. So the thing is with this big, the truck that's pulling the trailer, it can't attach to that small trailer. It's too small, I guess, basically. And the truck that's on the back of it, it can't attach to the big trailer. It's too big. So I have to have both trucks and both trailers. That actually looks fun. It's 3 to 4 a.m. Oof. I stay up pretty late, but 3 to 4 a.m. every night is very, very late. Does this look like a place you'd have fun at, Nacho? A big mine? Uh-oh, I think I might got myself stuck. Oh, there we go. We're almost there. Gotta wrap around like one more time. We're down. Nacho says, might have to do some more SnowRunner when I get back from KC. I know this corner has got me quite a few times with longer trailers, because you can't push it sideways anymore. You're just hitting those big immovable cranes or excavator fronts and whatever else. Uh-oh. Oh no! Now we done it. Let's see. Oh, let's detach the trailer. That'll give us, we don't got anything big enough or heavy enough. That's a rip, huh? Let's try maybe there. How many rollovers? This is my second one, I believe. Oh no, no, I did roll over the I did roll over in Alaska too. I think this is the third. Still been jamming some FS25. Very nice, Doctor. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. We have one truck up. I've got the other truck just on top of our truck, though. It doesn't want to attach to that trailer for some reason. I think I'm just barely out of reach. 3, JJ? You sure it's not 4 or even 5? I believe so. I did pretty good, actually. Now that you've came in, I've flipped a few times. I blame Lawrence. Okay, we got that one. Welcome back, Artem. There we go, we got it. Okay. Had to run to my parents quick. How's the testing going? Pretty good, Zing. The crocodile's done very well for all the big trailers we actually tried to haul around. We did some in Season 10, some in base game Michigan. What else did we try? We obviously did Glades. You were here for that one. There we go. I think we got it. Good enough. That should do. Not quite. I gotta tip the front end around, I guess. It's alright, JJ. I'll take the blame because I'm the one who extended the stream. That's funny. We still would have flipped... Well, yeah, we probably would have flipped one more. The Alaskan flip would have happened. This one, probably not. But it's all good. It's a good learning experience, Lawrence, for the next time, you know? Because I'm going to have to come down here again, obviously. At some point. But we're about to try out the slate blocks here, Zing. You mean 2 more? 27 watching, 57 likes. Very good. Thank you for that update, Robert. Alright. This is the one thing that I hate when you're trying to flip over a bigger vehicle with a smaller one. It's always tough. This one is a little bit easier because it's on a hill, but it's still not going to be very easy. Oh, here we go. Now we got it. That's good enough right there. Well, I think. I guess I might... just to be safe, I'll probably push the front end up a little bit more. Or back end, I mean. We basically got to get the back end... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now that should 100% start. Ready? No way. It still doesn't start? It's not at enough of an angle. It looks like it's at enough of an angle. Alright, well, at least it's on a downhill slope, so this should be fairly easy. Perfect. JJ, you say it's a good learning thing for next time, but you never learn. Robert, you're not supposed to say that. No, I learned, like, so that spot, I thought about going down here. This is one of the trails you can actually turn off. Like, as soon as you come in, right here, there's a little path going down all the way right in, but I'm like, oh, I'll just go around and try and take the, you know, the path that I won't flip on. But right here was super rocky, and I, sent her over the edge anyways. Lawrence, you could sense another rollover coming. You had to extend it just to see it, huh? Yeah, it better not happen again, Robert. I'm just kidding. We also hit the breakable rocks up there. I just realized I said that really weird, up there. I don't know what kind of accent that is, but... Okay, here we go. Got both of our trucks flipped over, both the trailers. Your switch froze again. Sounds like your switch is bad, man. You're having it freeze multiple times. I don't know if it's specific to the game, SnowRunner, or other games, but it sounds like you gotta get something checked out there. Maybe it's a heat issue or something, I don't know. That's the only reason I extended it, so I could see some more rollovers. That is funny, Lawrence. Alright, so first things first, let's see if we can possibly even load this thing up. You're having a freeze mania. Nacho says it's naughty. My console is 110 degrees and overheating and dying. Yeah, that would do it. You could probably more than likely go to a colder room or better airflow or something, because that's not good for it. Don't lose your cargo. Doctor, are you way behind in the stream? You might be a couple hours back. I'm not sure. Okay, slate blocks, loading platform. Let's see if we can do this thing. Let's get the Jeep over here as well. It's a rental, so let's go mental. I've never heard that one before, Lawrence. That's funny. I'm kind of waiting to see if Doctor responds here. He might be way back in the stream. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, there, I think Doctor's caught up, looks like. Or did I notify the wrong person? Yeah, I think you did. He says, I think so. Got caught up in gaming, yeah. So I think he fell behind on the stream with quitting out in gaming and coming back. Usually the stream remembers where you left off, and so it kind of throws it for a loop. If it's still live, it goes back to that one point. Too far away. Oh yeah, it's forward. It's like too far away. Everyone catch up on the stream. Alright, let's try and pack that. Okay, perfect. Let's get the Jeep. Oh wait, I can back it up and get in the zone here. Slate blocks onto the trailer. There we go. Alright, so I guess we'll give it a little test with the Jeep. See how this goes. I have a feeling it's not going to go very well. Oh, we're about to tip. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to tip over pretty quickly if that's the case. How do you fix a no connection issue on Switch? It could be lack of internet, but obviously you're on the internet, so... Uh-oh. We're digging a hole, guys. Might be a settings thing on the Switch as well. Alright, we gotta try and slow this down as much as we can. Oh, there we go. When we switched it to diff for just a second, we got it to move. Throw it in a wood stove. Alright. Let's see if we can keep this thing moving. Oh my gosh, it's ready to fall over though. Have you tried the yar? I have not. We've not used the yar at all. I plan to use pretty much all the different scouts for this series, but Logan wanted to see this one. I mainly just wanted to test if we could lift the blocks with the F750, which we did. But then I figured since we're here, we might as well try and drive them a little bit. And it's not been easy for this Jeep Wrangler here. It's struggling pretty mightily. I think it just doesn't have enough weight. The truck needs more weight. Like, you can see that whole front end is coming up. The back end's down pretty good, but if we could get just a little bit more weight on the back, like, look at that. The front's really high and the back's really low. Which is what you want, the weight on the back, but I just wish the overall Scout was heavier. We shall see. Yeah, it's going pretty good here on the harder, more packed in mud or dirt or whatever. Why do the semis twist instead of the front end lifting up? Muck Soup, welcome in. Long time no see. Hopefully you had a happy new year. Merry Christmas. They have a little bit of frame flex. Mostly SnowRunner doesn't have too much frame flex, but they do flex just a little bit. Some trucks more than others. But obviously, like Zing was saying, the Fleet Star earlier, he had tried with the 770G trailer, and it just popped a wheelie right away. Happy Kwanzaa, yeah, whatever you celebrate. Happy holidays. And I think I might have. Oh, there we go. It's like I think I might have got it stuck on here. Because I rode up onto that section just a little bit. Did it wheelie? Yeah, it did. We were using the Crocodile earlier in Michigan going up a hill. We were doing a huge wheelie. I even had the front end attached to a tree, winching it, and it was like, it was still super, like I couldn't get it to not do a wheelie, basically. Even winching it down wasn't helping. This is not good. Maybe we should go try the F750, see if we can do any better in here. I'm going to try and spin the tires a bit slower. It's not really helping. I think we're just kind of stuck. Oh, wait, there, it moved. There, we got it. Whatever was going on, we finally got it to go. We got one tire. Must have been stuck on a small rock or something. Now it's game on. Let's fly out of here. Actually, I don't expect us to get out of here anytime soon. As we get stuck on a big old rock. This is going to be the arch nemesis of this playthrough right here. Big rocks. Because the truck can't really handle being tilted too much. It's just not gonna work. So it'll probably just stop us in our tracks most of the time. Come on. You can do it. I don't think it can do it though. You got this. That rock is just right in the middle of the way. Yeah, we could try and unpack 2 muck soup. I thought about that earlier, but I was really trying to see if I could not, like, get it without doing it. But, I mean, who am I fooling? I'm definitely going to be unpacking when I'm playing the series eventually, right? So, oh, there we go. We got around it. We got it. Gotta get where you're going so you can get your rocks off. Exactly. Nacho's got it. In Ships at Sea, JJ, I'm now level 11 Class 3 Captain, like I was IRL. That's awesome. What are we stuck on now? Just a little bit of a rock was enough to hang us up. Okay. We gotta get our rocks off. Off the trailer, of course. Yes, yes, of course. How else would you get your rocks off? That's... I mean... it just doesn't make any sense. Of course it'd have to be the trailer. Where's Rex when you need him? He would like this. That might have done it. We had the trailer go off a little bit too far to the edge, and now it's hitting that rock. Again, there's nothing to winch onto out here either. Oh, there we go. We got it. We gotta try and go very far up here, though. Get the trailer back centered. Never made it past first officer. Robert says maybe one day. Zeb, you're no longer in the Navy, are you? Or maybe not Navy, but shipping. I think Robert, you were like a Navy officer or tugboat, right? But maybe it was Zeb. The Star Wars epic finale song is on TV. Seems appropriate. Yeah, you could try and climb that, but that doesn't look very easily climbable to me. Alright, we got a couple more minutes. Let's give the F-750 a whirl. See how well this goes. Quit seafaring job some time ago. Okay. Tug captain. Muck, you were in the Coast Guard, really? I've always thought the Coast Guard... like, I watch shows of the Coast Guard. Well, I watch shows on all of them, but... man, the Coast Guard seems like it'd be a really scary job. Because you gotta go out in bad storms and stuff and, you know, rescue people off a ship that broke down or got pulled out while surfing or whatever it is. Distress. Maybe a hunter who got lost or something, you know, whatever happens. It's usually not in good weather when that stuff happens, so... I do miss it. Wasn't my very independent free job. Respect to you, says Robert. When my captain passes, I take over. Oh, so Doctor's going to be the captain next. We gotta change your name from Doctor to Captain then. We'll have a Captain Rob and a Captain Doctor. Yeah, this is going a lot better than that one, which I kind of figured that it would. We spent, what, 17 minutes getting to that point, and now we've spent like 2 getting right back to the same point. Let's see if we can sneak around to the left here. I have my doubts. Lawrence, you might be in for one more. One last one for the extended time. Oh! Maybe. We definitely lost the blocks. I think we... Alright. Question for you guys. We're almost out of fuel anyways. I didn't even notice that. If I pop open my crane here, do you think it's going to be sending my truck off the edge, the Jeep? Or what's going to happen? Am I going to go flying up the hill? I'm going to detach my trailer. The CG was Coast Guard was a good time. Like being a firefighter going out when the bar was closed to... Or when the bar was closed? Always fun. Going out when the bar was closed. Oh, I see what you mean. Like everybody, once the bar would close, is when the drunks would do stupid stuff and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Let's pop open the crane and see what happens. Okay, so it basically didn't change the situation. It pushed it further downhill, and we're still in the same spot. Just about tipping over. Oh no. Bar is the jetty jetty's where you go out on the ocean. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like a drinking bar. I did not know that was a term at all that you guys would use. Hang on a second. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll recover. My nephew's like, are you gonna eat? We're gonna put the food away. Okay, okay, I'll be up to eat. Just give me a minute. Like Lawrence said, the food's gonna have to wait. No, it's been ready for, well, I guess 1 hour. My phone says 1 hour. They're like, are you gonna eat? We're gonna put the food away if you don't come up. Okay. Alright. That was, pretty good timing, I guess. So, I better go eat. It's probably already cold. But, again, Lawrence, thank you. That was very nice of you. I think Lawrence gave us 42, I believe it was, dollars. And Omar gave us 2. So, thank you for Lawrence. Thank you for Omar for those donations. Lawrence extended the stream for an extra half hour to an hour. An hour would have been perfect because that would have been right when I would have went to eat. So, Lawrence got it just in time. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you, Zeb. Thank you, Doctor, Robert, Zing. I know Rex was here. Nacho, Muck Soup. Who else do we got? Artem, Messi, Logan. Probably many other people that I'm missing. Bapley, Anteros. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, Usfa, thank you as well.